Or they're trying to get to the point for Peterson, picks it up, crashing the net, fires, and scores! Julia Peterson gives the Raiders a 2-0.
Again, pass to the right. Kaiser with a shot, and he scores! Are you kidding me? Camden Kaiser with a shot to go from the point, and the Raiders win! Raiders win!
For females, for team, Maggie Malika.
All the way over there can do that. As here comes Fish. He crashes the net, goes top shelf. That's his 4th goal in the ball game, and the Raiders double the overtime. Courtney Grab is in there. Strike 3. Got Shopper looking for outnumbered through the neutral zone. He takes it out to Klotz. He's gonna fire on that and score. Spencer Klotz goes up top. And it's 1-0 Raiders. Start off the bottom of the 7th. See if Megan Snyder can be the hero. First pitch to Snyder. She's going to bunt it. Throw to first is nobody's there. It gets past her. Here comes Blandon to the plate. And she's going to score in the Raiders.
Klotz, he's made good spin move. Klotz, he's shot. He scores! Spencer Klotz puts the Raiders up 5-4.
2-1 pitch to Stepka. Lined into the right center gap, and that one's going to drop for a base hit. Peterson's going to round third and score.
Yeah, so a jumper by Richardson, good. That was a nice turnaround jumper by Richardson.
Marcus, there's a centering pass, and it's good. And guess who? That's number 12, Kaiser, with another goal on the season. That's number 24 for Camden Kaiser.
On his back, and I set the rolling to the championship round. The triplet to the plate. She lines this one into right field. That one gets down for a base hit. Horman is going to go through the stop sign. She's going to score. This game is tied.
Community Resource Bank, you can bank from anywhere, anytime you want. The CRB mobile banking app makes it easy to keep track of your balances, pay bills, transfer funds between accounts, and deposit checks any time of day or night. With branches in Northfield, Cannon Falls, and Roseville, we can offer solutions for businesses, residential, and investment accounts. Community Resource Bank. Let's bank together. Member FDIC and Equal Housing Lender.
Northfield Insurance offers more than just home and auto. They offer business insurance, health insurance, life insurance, and bonds as well. They have a combined 147 years of experience across 6 employees to make sure that you are getting the best possible insurance for your exact needs. Not only will they protect what's yours, they'll make sure that you're cared for like family. Find out how you can get the right insurance for you at nfldins.com or by calling 507-645-8861. Northfield Insurance Agency. They've got you covered.
Hi, this is Barb from Professional Dental Group, letting you know that the doctors and staff are proud to call themselves Northfield Raiders sports fans. Professional Dental Group has delivered the same exceptional care for over 35 years. Whether you are scheduling for a general visit or an emergency appointment, we are excited to see your smile. So on behalf of Dr. Becky Johnson, Dr. Brian Kraby, Dr. John Nowak, and Dr. Tyler Yonke, go Raiders.
Getting glasses that fit right and look good doesn't have to cost an arm and a leg. At River Valley Eye Professionals, we work with you to provide you with great-looking frames and the best corrective lens options available within a cost range you're comfortable with. Our friendly and knowledgeable staff will make sure your glasses fulfill your unique needs every time. We don't just sell glasses, we shape them to you and your lifestyle. Find out how we can help you see more clearly at rvep.com. River Valley Eye Professionals. Don't miss seeing your world.
Community banking at its best. Whether you are looking to improve your financial future, planning to buy a new home, or considering a mortgage, Heritage Bank in Northfield can help. Our ability to make decisions locally provides you the highest level of service at competitive rates. Your finances and home are important to you, and having a staff that you can trust makes all the difference. We make banking easy with real estate specialists and loan officers ready to help you. Stop by Heritage Bank on Highway 3 or contact us at heritagebankmn.com and see how the professionals at Heritage Bank can help you build your future.
Getting a job doesn't have to be a time sink, at least not at Northview Retirement Community. They work with me to create a schedule that works for me and is extremely flexible with time off. Not only are they flexible, but the work is beyond rewarding, knowing that I'm making the difference in our residents' lives. If you want to learn more about this fantastic place to work, check us out at northfieldretirement.org. Northfield Retirement Community. Innovation, choice, tradition.
Northfield is a unique town with passionate people. So much passion that it can be hard to keep up. That's why, if you're into art, local politics, sports, or anything else, Northfield Public Broadcasting is here to serve you. NPB is a free public access local television station that accepts submissions on anything you care about. NPB is a place to hear community voices and to share your own voice. Check it out.
Thinking of buying or selling your home? Don't go at it alone. Did you know there are nearly over 200 steps to the real estate process? 200 things to consider, be aware of, 200 things that could impede your ability to buy or sell or compromise the actual closing day. Alas, have no fear. You can contact one of our local and relentless agents at Century 21 Atwood and Professional Pride Group anytime to answer all of your real estate questions. Century 21 Atwood and Professional Pride Group. We're unstoppable together.
Located in downtown Northfield, Champion Sports has everything you need to fill out your Christmas list. With Raiders, St. Olaf, and Carlton merch, including hats and hoodies, Champion's got you covered. Champion Sports has everything you need for the winter sports season, offering skates, skate sharpening, and official CCM equipment. When you're off the ice, Champion Sports has incredible shoe brands like Brooks and Adidas for when you're on your feet. Check us out on Facebook and Instagram to know when the latest seasonal gear is in stock at Champion Sports Northfield. Enjoy the holidays and gear up like a champion at Champion Sports.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to the Northfield Ice Arena, a.k.a. the Pepsi Center here in Northfield, Minnesota. Welcome to 95.1, the 1 KYMN and AM 1080. We are streaming live on northfieldlive.com. Jimmy LaRue with you, along with me, Cassie Peterson. We'll get up to date with a little bit more information of Cassie here just coming up as my sidekick this evening. And working on our camera tonight, it's going to be Howie Reister, and producing the show is Lance Reister this evening. I want to thank all of them for joining us today to make this possible and make it possible to broadcast live on NorthfieldLive.com. For those that are tuned in at NorthfieldLive.com right now, we got about 4 minutes remaining here in the third period. The Monticello Moose are on top, 3-1. They're shots on goal for Northfield 23-20 there. So it's a 3-1 contest here in the third period of the junior varsity. We want to talk a little bit about Cassie Peterson joining me this evening. Cassie is I believe, graduated from Benilde St. Margaret and has done some coaching in the past. Tell me a little bit about yourself there, Cassie, real quick. So let the people know who you are.
Of course. No, grew up in Faribault, played hockey growing up. Went to Benilde St. Margaret, played hockey up there. Went out to Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania, played hockey and softball at Chatham University for 4 years. Decided to do some coaching after college and did a couple different stints in the coaching world before finally landing back in Faribault, working more of a professional kind of job at the State Bank of Faribault this last 2 months now.
And I think you were with University of Winona girls hockey team, is that right?
St. Mary's University,
St. Mary's?
Yep.
Okay.
Division III women's hockey team down there. It was a great experience, super fun to be in a small school, small town again, just like Faribault, but kind of in I think they call it the Miami of Minnesota. So.
Really?
Yeah.
Okay, I'm not sure how to take that because I've been to Miami. Needless to say, we're here. It's a 5-1-0 start for the Raiders, and it is a 4-1-0 start for Monticello. Now, Monticello lost to Orono, and the Raiders lost to Orono. Those are the only two losses for each one of these teams. These two played against each other about a year ago at the TRIA Thanksgiving Day celebration. The Raiders were victorious, and my understanding is back in 2016 that 2017 they played against Monticello in the state tournament and lost in that event. So with that said, the Raiders have coming off of a nice win against Albert Lee, as Max Frank got the win 7-3 at the St. Olaf Ice Arena on Saturday. A pretty decisive victory for them. They've done pretty well all season. Just kind of combining a lot of different things. So they've scored some. They lost 4-1 to Orono, but outside of that, they pretty much outscored their opponents by more than a couple of points in each game. And so tonight, Cassie, it looks like this is going to be fun. You've got Monticello. They've been in the mix. The coach, Eric Nelson, has been coaching for 9 years. They've been in the state tournament 4 times out of 9 years. They've been knocking on the doorstep the other 5. They're always in the mix. This could be fun.
Oh, for sure. And I think I saw somewhere last week that both teams were in the top 10 in the state. So it's going to be a really good matchup here tonight. I'm excited to see what happens.
It shall be indeed. So with that said, like I said, we're watching the junior varsity going on right now. And when we are done with that, they'll have the clearing of the ice. They'll come out, do a little practice, they'll clear the ice, and then they'll come back. Our projected time of start is going to be 7:15. With the boys, sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't. We just never know when exactly we're going to drop the puck. It's scheduled for 7:15, so let's be hopeful with that. So, again, with that said, the Raiders 5-1-0 on the season, taking on Monticello 4-1-0. It's going to be an exciting contest tonight, and hopefully anybody who wants to join us, we've got some room. We got some seats available this evening, so come on down to the Northfield Ice Arena and join us, will ya? We're going to take a short break, and when we come back, we'll talk to some of the head coaches. We'll talk to Eric Nelson and Mike Luckcraft and get a little pregame interview going right here. You're listening to Raider Hockey on 95.1 The One KYMN, streaming live on NorthfieldLive.com.
Getting a job doesn't have to be a time sink, at least not at Northview Retirement Community. They work with me to create a schedule that works for me and is extremely flexible with time off. Not only are they flexible, but the work is beyond rewarding, knowing that I'm making the difference in our residents' lives. If you want to learn more about this fantastic place to work, check us out at northviewretirement.org. Northview Retirement Community. Innovation, choice, tradition.
What if you could choose to make a positive difference in the lives of others just by where you choose to bank? When you bank with Hometown Credit Union, you are participating in a not-for-profit cooperative. We proudly reinvest into our communities through free financial education to people of all ages. We believe people can make better money decisions when equipped with the financial knowledge they need. Learn more about how you can join Hometown to make a difference and support our financial education outreach at www.hometowncu.coop.
Starting the home building process is challenging and it can be overwhelming at times. That's why Schmidt Homes has a plethora of 1 to 2 story floor plans to help you get started. Their vast options feature a wide range of square footage, design styles, bedroom, and bathroom count. Their dedicated team will work with you every step of the way to turn your dream home into a reality. When you're ready to start your next project, be sure to check out Schmidt Homes' beautiful and regularly updated showroom for inspiration. Don't wait to start building your dream home. Learn more at schmidthomes.com.
Hi, Dr. Michael Ritchie Eye Clinic and LASIK Center. Do you have HSA dollars that you're looking at wondering, hey, what can I use these on? Did you know you can use HSA, HRA, and other health savings accounts to pay for your LASIK procedure? In addition, if you have a Flex account, you can set aside money in your Flex account for next year to use towards LASIK.
Ritchie Eye Clinic and LASIK Center, Faribault. World-class LASIK, small-town traffic. RitchieEyeClinic.com.
The days are getting cooler, and it means it's time to take a trip to Witt Brothers for your winter checkup. Let's face it, no one wants to get caught in the cold with a dead battery. Make sure your vehicle is in peak condition for the winter season. The checkup includes an oil change, tire rotation, brake inspection, battery tests, and they'll even winterize your vehicle. Stop by Witt Brothers Service, located at 701 Division Street in downtown Northfield, for all your automotive maintenance and repair needs.
Heritage Dental Care in Northfield is a general dental clinic specializing in a variety of dental procedures and services. New patients and emergencies are welcomed 5 days a week. Heritage Dental Care is a proud supporter of Northfield Athletics and wish all of our athletes the best of luck this season. Make an appointment today with Dr. David Bruss, Dr. David Buck, or Dr. Michael Thompson. Go Raiders!
Valley Auto House is a full automotive repair, shop, collision center, and the only AAA authorized towing facility in Northfield. That means if you are in a minor or a major collision this winter, or if a deer happens to find your vehicle, Valley Auto House can handle it all. We work with all major insurance companies to handle your vehicle, from the tow to completing all of your vehicle's repairs. Valley Auto House is located at Highway 3 South in Northfield, open at 7:30 a.m. until 5 p.m., Monday through Friday, or you can find us at valleyautohouse.net.
Northfield Insurance offers more than just home and auto. They offer business insurance, health insurance, life insurance, and bonds as well. They have a combined 147 years of experience across 6 employees to make sure that you are getting the best possible insurance for your exact needs. Not only will they protect what's yours, they'll make sure that you're cared for like family. Find out how you can get the right insurance for you at nfldins.com or by calling 507-645-8861. Northfield Insurance Agency. They've got you covered.
Get to be on TV. Hey, welcome back to the Northfield Ice Arena. Jimmy LaRue, Cassie Peterson joining us this evening for this evening's play-by-play. And welcome. It's the Monticello Moose taking on the Northfield Raiders this evening. The Moose come in here with a 4-1-0 record. Raiders on top, 5-1-0. The only one link in common is they've both lost to Orono, and that is the key of this evening. Now, against the Raiders fought hard, lost 4-1 to that contest, stayed in it for most of the game, but they really kind of manhandled them and kind of outskated them in the third period, and that's kind of the difference. And when it came to Monticello, they were tough again. A lot of fast skaters on Orono's team, so we're going to see where the matching of the speeds are tonight. I think that's going to be important. You know, obviously, their coach knows that Cam Kaiser, number 12 for the Raiders, is a speedster. He was averaging 7.2 yards per carry as a football player over the fall season. So he is a fast skater. He likes to cross the line. He gets out there. That first line, Geiger, Munson, Kaiser, is an excellent line out front. They lead all scorers. As a matter of fact, it goes just like that. I believe it's Geiger, Kaiser, and Munson as far as the top 3 scorers for the Northfield Raiders. So that's you're going to see a lot of that, and the key, I think, is tracking down that front line and keeping that line under control. Tonight's interviews, by the way, are going to be brought to you by the Hometown Credit Union, serving 26 counties in southern Minnesota. They have 2 locations in Owatonna, 1 in Faribault, and 1 location in Northfield. Let's find out what Eric Nelson has to say about this evening's contest. You got a whole bunch of new players this year, but you still got a lot of people returning. What do you like in that first 5 games that you've seen thus far this year?
We're willing to compete right now. We're still feeling ourselves out. We're trying to find that complete identity, but we're willing to compete. We're willing to battle, and I think this team's a little bit more willing to do that than last year's teams. You know, we had a lot of we were senior heavy that put in the work their senior season, but I think this group's a little bit willing to go a little bit deeper with their work ethic.
So the only game that you've lost was Orono, and Northfield played them earlier this year, and they lost to them as well. Is there anything you can take from that Orono game that you may think you want to apply here tonight?
That was a tough one for us. It was a back-to-back. We played 7 o'clock the night before and 1 o'clock that next day against Orono. They were a team that was a good game to see the speed that you need to play at to be a top 10 team in the state. And I think we applied that this last game that we played against Chisago Lakes, which was a good game for us. This is going to be another tough test against another top team in the state to see where we're at. Are we ready in the first 5 games here to compete in the top of the state?
You faced off against Northfield, I believe, last year in the TRIA tournament. I think you lost by 1 point on that. Can you take anything from that, or is it because the teams are completely different this year that it's a moot point?
Yeah, I think year to year it's so different, especially on the A side of things. You know, you have kids develop over the summer. All of a sudden they have a great senior season. But obviously we faced each other a few times in the past, but you know, each year's a little bit different. We're going to have to contain their top line. They got some top-end kids that we're going to have to contain this tonight, so it should be a good test.
So with that said, tonight, you've seen them before. You know there are a lot of those players that are coming back. And what do you want to tell your team tonight that you need to focus on in order to be successful?
We got to be on the right side of pucks. We got to make sure we're aware when number 12's on the ice and contain him and make sure that his time and space is very limited. If we can do that, then hopefully our depth can kind of come into play, and we can find a way to get some in the back of the net that way, but we have to be on the right side of pucks tonight.
All right, Coach, I appreciate your time. Thanks for joining us this evening, and good luck.
Sounds good. Thank you.
That is the head coach to the Monticello Moose, or the Monticello Magic, depending on who you talk to and what you do. Right side of the puck. You're a coach. You've heard of these terms and whatever. What does he try to say when he says on the right side of the puck?
I mean, you got to be on the right side of scoring. You got to be on the right side of penalties. Okay, we can't take too many penalties every game. If you can stay out of the box and take advantage of those power plays, you're going to be a lot more successful in the long run. We always tell our players if we can be over 80% on the power play and under or over 20% on the power play and under 80%, over 80% on the PK. My goodness, you're going to be in a really good spot.
So there's a lot of cliche answers and different things like that. You heard him say, well, you know, we got to just come out and play a good game and play our game and whatever. You're a coach. You've been a coach. Is this real philosophy here, or are you guys literally saying, no, this is what we need to do?
Got to win the small battles. Got to win the corner battles. Got to win the races of the puck. If you're going to win the race of the puck, you're going to come out of the corner with the puck, and you're going to have a lot more opportunity to get out of the D zone, get into the net space, get anywhere on the ice with the puck. Got to win the small races. Got to win the small battles.
Well, they do know that number one line for Northfield is a pretty good line, so that's what they'll be expecting and trying to play. Let's hope our second, third, and fourth line can sneak in the back door and put some in the net. That, of course, is Eric Nelson, the head coach of Monticello Moose. We'll talk to Mike Luckcraft coming up here very, very shortly. Mike, coming up.
You could choose to make a positive difference in the lives of others just by where you choose to bank. When you bank with Hometown Credit Union, you are participating in a not-for-profit cooperative. We proudly reinvest into our communities through free financial education to people of all ages. We believe people can make better money decisions when equipped with the financial knowledge they need. Learn more about how you can join Hometown to make a difference and support our financial education outreach at www.hometowncu.coop.
Thank you, Hometown Credit Union, for bringing us the coaches' interviews this evening. We are, of course, at the Northfield Ice Arena. We're just about ready to get things underway. We've got about 5.5 minutes remaining in the pregame. Then we got to clean off the ice. We're probably going to be a little late after 7:15, but we're right on pace. 7:15, 7:20, somewhere around there. Let's check in with Lance Reister. Lance was able to catch up with Mike Luckcraft. Let's see what Mike has to say about this evening's contest.
Got a boys hockey matchup versus Monticello, and I am here with Raider head coach Mike Luckcraft. Mike, how are you doing this morning?
Outstanding. Yourself?
I'm doing great. To recap, you're coming off a very fun win. You got a chance to play up at St. Olaf versus Albert Lee. Let's recap that a little bit.
Yeah, fun game. Start of the season, a little bit of a unique challenge for the guys. We've, played a couple games over at Tria, just the one game, back at Northfield, a road game. So good acclimation for some of the new guys to play at different rinks. I think it's a good, it's a fun spot to play. College hockey rink has the uniqueness of kind of the locker rooms behind the bench, so has a bigger feel. And Albert Lee's got a good team. That's not only a conference game, and since we played them just once, it was worth 4 points, but also kind of a section seeding game with Albert Lee in Section 1A along with us. So important game. Thought we came out quick, got some goals early. A few missteps along the way, a little bit of sloppy play, but overall I thought we did a good job of kind of taking care of business there and winning the game. So that was good.
Coming out early might be an understatement. I think it was 28 seconds.
Right, there you go. We like that as coaches.
Cam Kaiser getting that in there right away. And talking about Cam, he was named Star Tribune's Athlete of the Week here.
Yeah, that's a nice honor. Cam's an exceptional young man and a very talented hockey player. We've got a bunch of those guys. Cam fits right in along with that leadership group, and he's dedicated to hockey. He's made some great strides here over the last couple of years. He's very noticeable on the ice. He's getting some nice accolades for his dedication, his performance, his leadership. He's just a great young man, so we appreciate having him and glad to see that he was nominated for that.
And speaking of the leadership, you do have a really great group of seniors right now that are your captains and your leadership core. You want to talk about them a little bit and how they're helping the younger team that you do have?
Yeah, thanks. Yeah, it's a really big part of when you bring back a talented team and then you have young talented players coming up from a different level. It's a huge part of building the success of the program. So Jake Geiger, Caden Munson, Cam Kaiser, and yet to play, but he's been very instrumental off the ice and at practice every day is Ty Frank. So those guys are really that leadership core of seniors, along with Andrew Winter, and they've come back and they're really showing that leadership to these young guys in many ways. Off the ice with just the basic communication, but really on the ice with how hard they play, and they go hard in practice. They play, hard against each other, so they show what commitment, what level it takes to, be a top team and to kind of lead your team. They're all great guys. They're very unselfish, which is great from a leadership perspective. They're that conduit between the coaching staff, and that younger group of guys. And so, we're starting to definitely see those guys gel in, fit in, and they'll be hugely impactful, as we go through the season and as we, start to get towards the end and hopefully make a run in the playoffs.
Now tonight you got Monticello coming in. They're at the top of their Mississippi 8 conference. They currently are 2-0 in their conference with a 4-1-0 record. They're coming off a nice 5-1 win last Thursday versus Chicago Lakes. What do we know about Monticello?
They're a good team. We scrimmaged them early this season. Went up there and did a little 2-game scrimmage with Litchfield and Monticello. Very dynamic skating group. Bunch of guys that can get up and down the ice. They can play multiple ways. They've got some big bodies that can play physical. They've got some guys that can really move and shoot the puck, and they're good in goal. So this is a great barometer probably for both teams at this point of the season. A couple of teams that have high aspirations for what the end of the year could look like. And, we're expecting they'll come down with kind of, guns blazing and play their style. And it seems like it always comes down to, who gets the better goaltending, who, kind of manages the special teams part. If you can stay out of the box, and if you get opportunities on the power play, take advantage of that. If you do happen to get in the box, if your special teams is, kind of on top of it. So I have a feeling it's going to be a pretty dynamic game. It should be fun.
Sounds exciting. Coach, I can't thank you enough for the time, and good luck tonight.
Appreciate it. Thanks for your support.
Mike Luckcraft, head coach of the Northfield Raiders, and you kind of heard it right there. It's going to be, I think we could see a physical battle here. If you look at the roster, they've got a young man, number 9, who you'll see a lot of. He's got about 2 assists on. He's only 5'9", but he's 208 pounds. A lot of these guys, you got 5'11", 6 foot, 6'2", 6'1" across the top. So the big boys on big skates. And I forgot that they had scrimmaged Monticello earlier this year, but again, there's a lot of things that Mike said that, every coach seems to say. But at the same time, there's got to be some truth behind all of that.
For sure. I think the leadership piece is huge. You've got your first line, 3 seniors, and those 3 seniors do have 21 of the 35 goals this year. So that's huge going into games, especially when you only have 6 games under your belt for the season. That's really big.
Pretty impressive indeed. We want to thank our Hometown Credit Union for our coaches' interviews this morning. It is a not-for-profit cooperative, and it is owned by its members. All right, they are wrapping up the pregame practice here. So we're going to take a little bit of a break, and then we'll get caught up with some of our advertisers. And again, we want to thank all of our advertisers for bringing these games to you. So not only are we able to broadcast on KYMN radio, but we're also able to bring it here on NorthfieldLive.com. We also got the girls basketball team is taking on John Marshall. If you'd like to tune in on that, you can get that at NorthfieldLive.com as well if you want to follow the girls. Male. And it'll be then, of course, the Raiders of Monticello coming up here, hopefully, in a few minutes. They haven't cleared the ice yet. They're going through the captain's discussions on the center ice right now. We still got the Zamboni to come back through here. So we got about 15 minutes or so before we drop the puck here at the Northfield Ice Arena. The popcorn is hot and delicious, and the water is cold. So come on down, enjoy it, and be a part of the program this evening. We'd love to see you down here at the Ice Arena. Plenty of room still in the bleachers. So it looks like Monticello brought a few people as well, so they travel really, really well this evening as well. So we'll take a short break, and when we come back, we'll have more Raider hockey. You're listening to Raider Hockey on 95.1 The One, KYMN, and streaming live on NorthfieldLive.com.
Community Resource Bank, you can bank from anywhere, anytime you want. The CRB mobile banking app makes it easy to keep track of your balances, pay bills, transfer funds between accounts, and deposit checks any time of day or night. With branches in Northfield, Cannon Falls, and Roseville, we can offer solutions for businesses, residential, and investment accounts. Community Resource Bank. Let's bank together. Member FDIC and Equal Housing Lender.
This is Barb from Professional Dental Group, letting you know that the doctors and staff of Professional Dental Group are proud to call themselves Northfield Raiders sports fans. Whether scheduling for an implant, mouthguard, or general visit, we look forward to providing you with the same exceptional care that Professional Dental Group has delivered for over 45 years. So on behalf of Dr. Becky Johnson, Dr. John Nowak, Dr. Brian Cravey, Dr. Tyler Yonke, and Dr. Mallory Peterson, go Raiders!
Don't let dry eye symptoms continue to get in the way of enjoying what your world has to offer. Although dry eye can be hard to treat and difficult to manage with over-the-counter eye drops, you're not out of options. River Valley Eye Professionals is very pleased to offer the OptiLight Intense Pulse Light Treatment, the first and only FDA-approved light-based treatment for dry eye. We're the only facility in the area with this technology and expertise to perform this amazing treatment. Find out more at rvep.com. River Valley Eye Professionals. Don't miss seeing your world.
Community banking at its best. Whether you are looking to improve your financial future, planning to buy a new home, or considering a mortgage, Heritage Bank in Northfield can help. Our ability to make decisions locally provides you the highest level of service at competitive rates. Your finances and home are important to you, and having a staff that you can trust makes all the difference. We make banking easy with real estate specialists and loan officers ready to help you. Stop by Heritage Bank on Highway 3 or contact us at heritagebankmn.com and see how the professionals at Heritage Bank can help you build your future.
Northfield is a unique town with passionate people. So much passion that it can be hard to keep up. That's why, if you're into art, local politics, sports, or anything else, Northfield Public Broadcasting is here to serve you. NPB is a free public access local television station that accepts submissions on anything you care about. NPB is a place to hear community voices and to share your own voice. Check it out.
I mean, if you could choose to make a positive difference in the lives of others just by where you choose to bank. When you bank with Hometown Credit Union, you are participating in a not-for-profit cooperative. We proudly reinvest into our communities through free financial education to people of all ages. We believe people can make better money decisions when equipped with the financial knowledge they need. Learn more about how you can join Hometown to make a difference and support our financial education outreach at www.hometowncu.coop.
Thinking of buying or selling your home? Don't go at it alone. Did you know there are nearly over 200 steps to the real estate process? 200 things to consider, be aware of, 200 things that could impede your ability to buy or sell or compromise the actual closing day. Alas, have no fear. You can contact one of our local and relentless agents at Century 21 Atwood and Professional Pride Group anytime to answer all of your real estate questions. Century 21 Atwood and Professional Pride Group. We're unstoppable together.
Getting glasses that fit right and look good doesn't have to cost an arm and a leg. At River Valley Eye Professionals, we work with you to provide you with great-looking frames and the best corrective lens options available within a cost range you're comfortable with. Our friendly and knowledgeable staff will make sure your glasses fulfill your unique needs every time. We don't just sell glasses, we shape them to you and your lifestyle. Find out how we can help you see more clearly at rvep.com. River Valley Eye Professionals. Don't miss seeing your world.
No matter what business you're in, it's hard to find someone to keep your business clean. ServiceMaster by Ayatt's janitorial services cover everything from floor care and carpet cleaning to general cleaning, windows, and power washing. When you're in need of janitorial cleaning services, demand the yellow van. Call ServiceMaster by Ayatt today.
Demand the yellow van. Call ServiceMaster.
Drive your student to the games and get paid. Many of us would love an extra flexible way to earn money. Benjamin Bus has many driving positions available, including vans that won't require a CDL, small and regular-sized school buses. These positions offer flexible hours, days off when kids are out of school. You can even bring your kids to work with you and get paid to watch their games. Benjamin Bus offers on-site training and testing, along with wages up to $24 an hour. No experience is necessary. Stop by Benjamin Bus on Highway 3 in Northfield, and we'll be happy to answer any questions.
This is Barb from Professional Dental Group, letting you know that the doctors and staff of Professional Dental Group are proud to call themselves Northfield Raiders sports fans. Whether scheduling for an implant, mouth guard, or general visit, we look forward to providing you with the same exceptional care that Professional Dental Group has delivered for over 45 years. So on behalf of Dr. Becky Johnson, Dr. John Nowak, Dr. Brian Cravey, Dr. Tyler Yonke, and Dr. Mallory Peterson, go Raiders!
Community banking at its best. Whether you are looking to improve your financial future, planning to buy a new home, or considering a mortgage, Heritage Bank in Northfield can help. Our ability to make decisions locally provides you the highest level of service at competitive rates. Your finances and home are important to you, and having a staff that you can trust makes all the difference. We make banking easy with real estate specialists and loan officers ready to help you. Stop by Heritage Bank on Highway 3 or contact us at heritagebankmn.com and see how the professionals at Heritage Bank can help you build your future.
For those of you just joining us here on the radio station, we are, of course, broadcasting the Northfield Raiders boys hockey tournament contest this evening. Monticello Moose is in town. They are 4-1-0. We are 5-1-0. And we are, of course, streaming live here on NorthfieldLive.com as we watch the Zamboni go by. We want to welcome everyone for joining us here this evening. And again, Rochester Mail, I believe the girls are taking on, and the other side of the NorthfieldLive.com if you want to tune in for basketball as well. But keep it right here on the radio station so we can broadcast this hockey game this evening. What can I say? Cassie, you are a coach. You've been a coach. We talked about this earlier, but are you telling your team anything special right now? I mean, you heard both coaches talk about what their expectations are and whatnot. Does it get a little redundant?
It can, especially at the beginning of games. I mean, you want to come out strong. You want to win that first face-off, get the first shot on net, get the first goal. That really is a big piece in hockey, is the energy and the flow. I think both of these teams, being top 10 teams in the state, they probably have the same goals and the same expectation for their team going in.
So outside of that, I mean, you listen to what the coach had to say here this evening and what the expectations are. Like I said, both of them, they only lost coming to Orono. What would you, as a coach, possibly? I know you said you're big on defense too. Mm-hmm. So what do you take away from that? And what, as a coach, what's your objective to tell the team to, get on top, be on the right side of the puck?
Defense wins games. I think you got to start in the D zone. You got to keep the puck out of the center of the ice, middle of the ice. Once you get possession, then you can get out of the D zone. But if you're just all about scoring, chances are you're probably going to let up a couple odd man rushes, and those usually don't go the way you want them to.
Right, they go into the net. That's not a good thing.
Yes, exactly.
So Trey Shimoda will be starting for the Raiders here this evening, and they switch back and forth between Max and Trey, and I believe that they both had 3 opportunities, and the only loss, like I said, coming to Orono, and that was Trey Shimoda in the net that night. So both of them pretty outstanding. They all have close to that 90% save tile as far as both of them being in the goal. So overall, I'd like to say that they're fairly impressive when it comes to their goal stoppage. It's always good if you get up in the 90 percentile, and that's kind of where I believe Max Frank is up there in that 903 area as well. As far as the Raiders are concerned, they have a power penalty kill of 80%. They do outstanding. They put that first line out there, and so even if, there's been games where they have had 8, 10, 12 minutes at a time that they are shorthanded, and they still maintain. So their power penalty kill of 80% is pretty outstanding, and their power play is not bad, 25.8%. So that's got to be impressive. So that tells you something, right? That tells you that when you go on the power play, we must have a pretty good, connect rate on that.
For sure, and I'm looking at the stats right now. It looks like 7 of the 8 power play goals this season by the Raiders have been from that first line of Monson, Geiger, and Kaiser. So that's really big too. You got your seniors, you got your captains. They're leading the way. They're scoring those goals in big moments too, and on the power play.
Well, and it's good to see that. We've had a lot of contributions, not only from that first line, but you just look at all of the people that have contributed along the way. You've got 14, 15 guys on this roster that have put pucks in the net or assisted in some manner to help them score. So a lot of youngsters starting to come along a little bit, getting some shots on net, helping put some points on the board. So we look forward to that this evening as well. We're going to take another short break. When we come back, we will do the starting lineups, and that'll be coming up here in just a couple of minutes. So stick around. You're listening to Raider Hockey on 95.1 KYMN, AM 1080, and streaming live right here on NorthfieldLive.com. We'll be right back.
Every morning and the sun is shining, the familiar faces of local business owners greet you with warm smiles. You just unlocked the secret to a happier and more vibrant community, shopping local. Hi, I'm Kirk from Merchants Bank. When you shop local, especially during the holidays, you're not just buying products, you're investing in your community. Merchants Bank believes in supporting local businesses too. When you bank with us, you help put money back into the local economy, creating a thriving community for everyone. Thanks for supporting local.
Hi, Dr. Michael Ritchie Eye Clinic and LASIK Center. Do you have HSA dollars that you're looking at wondering, hey, what can I use these on? Did you know you can use HSA, HRA, and other health savings accounts to pay for your LASIK procedure? In addition, if you have a Flex account, you can set aside money in your Flex account for next year to use towards LASIK.
Ritchie Eye Clinic and LASIK Center, Faribault. World-class LASIK, small-town traffic. RitchieEyeClinic.com.
Heritage Dental Care in Northfield is a general dental clinic specializing in a variety of dental procedures and services. New patients and emergencies are welcomed 5 days a week. Heritage Dental Care is a proud supporter of Northfield Athletics and wish all of our athletes the best of luck this season. Make an appointment today with Dr. David Bress, Dr. David Buck, or Dr. Michael Thompson. Go Raiders!
When your carpets, upholstery, and floors look dirty and stained, call the professionals at Service Master by Hyatt. Service Master has been an industry leader for more than 20 years and have proven cleaning products to remove even the toughest stains and get the winter weather out of your carpets and floors. Eliminate dirt and grime from your carpet, hardwood, tile, and laminate floors. When you're in need of cleaning, demand the yellow van and call Service Master by Hyatt today.
Demand the yellow van. Call Service Master.
KYMN Radio 95.1 has been serving the Northfield area since 1968, delivering local news, weather, and sports every day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year. Whether it's 95.1 FM, AM 1080, or online at kymnradio.net, we'll keep you up to date with the latest happenings and events in Northfield and the surrounding area. And be sure to follow us on social media too. KYMN 95.1, we're all things Northfield.
Starting the home building process is challenging and it can be overwhelming at times. That's why Schmidt Homes has a plethora of 1 to 2 story floor plans to help you get started. Their vast options feature a wide range of square footage, design styles, bedroom, and bathroom count. Their dedicated team will work with you every step of the way to turn your dream home into a reality. When you're ready to start your next project, be sure to check out Schmidt Homes' beautiful and regularly updated showroom for inspiration. Don't wait to start building your dream home. Learn more at schmidthomes.com.
Welcome back to the Northfield Ice Arena. Jimmy Lou along with Cassie Peterson on the call tonight. Monticello Moose on the ice right now. Northfield's already in their bench, and they are just about ready to do the starting lineups this evening. So our starting lineups will be brought to us by none other than Ritchie Eye Clinic. Give the gift of sight. Get up to $500 off LASIK. Visit RitchieEyeClinic.com to request a free consultation. So we are just about ready to get things started. We're running about 15 minutes late. For those of you that are just joining us, we were supposed to start at 7:15, and then now here is our starting lineup.
Number 4, senior Cameron Schmidt. The other defenseman, number 8, junior Aiden Widmark. Right wing, number 3, junior Landon Scherber. Left wing, number 24, senior Gunnar Simon. Center, number 5, senior Roman Thompson. And in goal, number 30, senior Owen Soderholm. The head coach for the Moose is Eric Nelson. The assistants are Derek Sibley and Jared Shinebeam. And now let's meet the starting lineup for your Northfield Raiders. In goal, number 31, senior Trayton Shimoda. On defense, number 2, freshman Ben Geiger. The other defenseman, number 4, sophomore Bridger Riley. Right wing, number 12, senior Camden Kaiser. Left wing, number 20, senior Caden Monson. And your center, number 11, senior Jacob Geiger. The head coach for the Raiders is Mike Luckcraft. The assistant coaches are Scott Cloud and Charlie Cloud. Will you please stand and remove your hats for the playing of our national anthem?
Alrighty, that is our national anthem, and our starting lineups brought to you by none other than Ritchie Eye Clinic. If you are interested in improving your vision, scheduling a free consultation at Ritchie Eye Clinic is a great first step. Welcome back to the Northfield Ice Arena, everyone, and again, our thanks to all our sponsors here that bring us this evening's contest. It will be the Raiders 5-1-0 taking on the Monticello Moose 4-1-0, and they did scrimmage earlier in the season. They kind of matched up against each other, so they've seen each other earlier this year, and they have a little bit of a gauge against each other, and that was the first week of practice. So that was literally, I mean, these guys hadn't even, gotten their legs under them yet, and they took on a scrimmage there. So whole different setup 5 games later.
For sure. I think it's going to be a good game tonight. Two top 10 teams here in Northfield.
Awesome. So with that said, we are running a little bit late. We were supposed to have a 7:15 puck drop. I just don't understand why we always, for some reason, we get behind with the boys here. But, hey, we're going to be here all night, so stick around and join us, will you? Hopefully it'll be an exciting contest this evening. As you can see on the Northfield Live, obviously Monticello's in the red and black, and the Raiders are in white and maroon breezers. For those of you on the radio, the Raiders will be going from left to right, and Monticello from right to left on your radio dial. So we're underway right here, and Munson down into the corner he goes, and he gets crushed off the puck right away immediately. They'll push that one back to the point, and now back to the circle. A little bit of physicality starting out the contest right away. That one's picked off. Kaiser's going to dump it right back in. Takes a shot. That one's broken up there by the defense. That's Simon, got a little stick on there, almost a little slashing, but he got away with that one. Raiders warming things up here. Kaiser through the neutral line. He'll put it in on puck. Down underneath it comes. Wrap around, broken up by the defense. The Moose will clear that out. Down the left side goes Simon, is chased by O'Donnell back there in the corner as Riley tries to stick with him down there in the corner as the Raiders fight for it to try to clear out of their zone. They'll try to skate it in behind, but that one's broken up temporarily, and you've got, of course, Will Cashin back in the contest. Here's Kaiser getting good head steam through the neutral zone, but that one, his stick broke up that one there quickly by Nelson. Nelson able to get a little stick on there and break up the momentum for Kaiser. That puck comes to the top and into the neutral zone. Now the Raiders will try to push it up and through. Pumper pumps it down all the way down to the other end. Nelson pass all the way across the ice back over to Nelson. Nelson up to the neutral zone, tries to clear it, and then it goes into the Northfield zone. So that'll go deep into Northfield as they hit the brakes, and they'll try to bring it back around this way. Pumper fires it all the way back around to the other corner to Winter. Winter can't get a stick on it, but he pokes it through into the neutral zone. From there, it's back into the Northfield Raider, trying to figure something out. Stewart down the right side now, shot towards the goal, way left. Winter comes up, tries to pick it up inside the circle to dump it in behind. Can't get a good piece of wood on it, so they'll clear that one out. Stewart trying to keep it in there. Comes away for, it looks like the Raiders, down in the corner. Dump pass in behind, nobody there. And the Moose will pick it up, and they will fire it all the way across. That's off the stick of Stutzman there. So he couldn't control it. That one's going to go back, and we'll call this one back, and that's our first stoppage of play with 14:54 to go.
We got 2 minutes in here. We don't even have a shot on net, but the Raiders have had 3 to 4 opportunities here. Who's going to get that first shot?
They'll face off just to the left of the goalie here, Soderholm for Monticello, and they're going to kick. Looks like they, what is that, Benjamin? Benjamin got kicked out of there, and so Riley's going to go in there. Bradley, I should say, to face off. Puck comes away. Gophers. The Raiders somehow lose control of that. Down the left side it goes. It's Schutzman. Centering pass out in front. That one's broken up. Nice defensive play there by Becker. So he breaks that one up. Nice sacrifice of the body as well. Again, no shots on goal. That one comes clear out of the zone, and they fire that one all the way back. And now Monticello will pick it up and regroup in their own end. Now there's a centering pass into the neutral zone. Broken up by the Raiders temporarily, and now they'll dump it all the way back in. Held by Shimoda. Shimoda clears it, drops it to the ice. Now it's in behind the net. Monticello looking to pick something up underneath. There's a shot towards the goal. Deflected off the stick, get up and out and into the net. And we'll have a stoppage of play. And I do believe we'll have a face-off to the right of Shimoda in the Northfield end with 14:09 remaining here, first period. Raiders will control the face-off here. In behind the net it goes. All the way around. That's Riley. He tries to forward it through. Now we got a break down the left-hand side. He's fast and he's furious. There's a shot and a goal. And that's number 19, Christian Whiteman. And the assist going to Will Cashin. And the Raiders are up 1-0 at the 3:03 mark.
Great play right off the face-off. Right out of the D zone. Speed up the ice. Great pass across there. Almost for a wide-open net.
That is Christian Whiteman's third goal on the season, his 4th point of the season for him. So good to see Whiteman getting on the board as well. So from your Heritage Bank scoreboard, Raiders strike first, and they take the lead 1-0 here at the Northfield Ice Arena. I think anyone who strikes first, usually gives a little momentum going there. And if the Raiders can continue the momentum that they started with here in the first 3 minutes, it should be a nice evening for Northfield. Riley will push that one up. That one hits the side of the boards, and then it's held in by Monticello briefly. And now,
if you want to step forward
it's
more,
going to be picked up here by Geiger.
Totally
Geiger
fine.
will
and you can lean
fire
on
it
these
all
and
the way
whatever.
up
You're
and
fine.
around, and it goes down under the corner into Munson. He'll bring it back around. Geiger tries to push it back up and in behind the net. The Moose will try to clear. Finally picked up there by Sieben. He'll fire that all the way across. Now he's going to skate down the right side through neutral ice. That one's broken up nicely by Pumper. Puck comes out to the circle. There's a shot broken up by the defense. Now down underneath it goes. Moose trying to clear it, try to control the puck in behind, deep in Northfield zone. They'll try to push it up to the top of the circle. There's a shot towards goal. That one's deflected briefly out front, almost picked up by Stahl out in the crease. Now it's the Raiders trying to forward it. Tries to get it up to Kaiser. Kaiser can't control the puck. Puck comes back right through neutral ice we go. And down and around and it goes. And where it stops, only someone knows. So here's a rush towards the puck, but they'll clear this one again through neutral. Now Monticello back in their own zone, restructuring off the boards, bangs it all the way home. We've got a race for the puck. Ziegelmeyer got there first, but we'll still have an icing call, and we'll have a stoppage of play, and we'll bring that puck back to the other end. Raiders with the only shot on goal with 12:22 to go here in the first period.
I think we might have a penalty here.
Looks like Adam Winter is going to head to the penalty here. So Winter, 2 minutes, I'm guessing.
Looked like it was an interference call.
So at the 4:38, there's 2.
Minor penalty on the Raiders, 4:38 of the first period. Number 16, Andrew Winter, 2 minutes interference.
Interference is the call. You're correct. So the Raiders will be shorthanded here for a little while. Now I think we got an offsides call here. 12:01 remaining here in the first period. Raiders on top, 1-0 from your Heritage Bank scoreboard. outshooting them 1-0 here in the first period, and that, of course, being the goal. But now Monticello is in a penalty play here. Raiders have an excellent penalty kill of 80% plus, so they're usually pretty stellar when it comes to defending the power play. This one will come out to the point, now down to the right circle, now back to the other side. Out of the bounds it comes, it goes into the neutral ice. They'll have to repack it, and Nelson will have to regrip it and group it. That one's dumped into by Scherber. Scherber all the way in behind, and there's going to be a quick race for Thompson back there. He comes away with it as the Raiders try to defend it in their penalty kill. From the point, there's a shot towards the goal. There's an opportunity, and he shoots and he scores, and that's going to be number 5. Roman Thompson with the rebound out front at the 5:31 mark.
Just like we heard from the coaches before the game, power play, PK, special teams are going to be huge in this game.
So Monticello will, of course, tie this game up and the power play, so we'll both be at full strength here. One shot apiece, and 1-1 is your score from the
power play
Heritage
at
Bank
5:31. Number 5, Roman Thompson. Assist by number 3, Landon Scherber, and number 28, Nicholas Nelson.
For those of you just joining us here, we did get a bit of a late start here in the first period, so we are at 11:06 remaining here in the first period. You're listening to Raider Hockey on 95.1 The One, KYMN and AM 1080, and of course we're streaming live on NorthfieldLive.com. Benjamin down the right side, there's a shot deflected straight up in the air, and Weldmark will send that one back up at the net, and we'll just have another stoppage of play, and we'll bring it right back. Very similar to the other night when we were playing hockey and whatnot, and there was just a lot of pucks getting shoved up over in the net, and we had a lot of face-offs that night, so it looks like we got something similar going on. There's not a lot of shots on goal happening, but we got plenty of face-offs. That one comes loose out in front for the Raiders, but they cannot control it as it goes into the neutral zone. Now they try to poke it up and through, can't do it. They'll control it from that left-hand side. That's going to be Simon over there. He's going to try to push it up and out. Now into the neutral zone. Boardman, Simon, forward pass, comes off his stick, no good. Tries to clear it in through neutral ice, does so. Sends it all the way back, and now that's going to get picked up there by Weldmark. He'll try to fire it across the ice to the other end and tries to push it up. Then it's pushed in by Simon into the Monticello end. Now a pass across the middle. They'll fire that one right in. They'll dump that in. There'll be no icing call on that as he got loose with it after the red line. 10-10 remaining, first period. Down that left side, there goes McGriff. He's going to hold it up in the corner there, looking for some help out in front here. Comes loose, Monticello clears it. There's a puck right out in front. That one's defended by Shimoda. He kicks that one to the left. Now the Raiders try to clear the zone. Kaiser can't control it. In the neutral zone, they fire it right back in again. All the way down and around. Simon coming up on it. Getting rode to the boards by Monticello, now to the top. There's a wrist shot right out in front, and that one's deflected and broken up there by Cashin. Cashin tries to get control of the puck. Now it's the center. You wrap around. That's right out in front of the pass. Shimoda trying to clean it up, and we'll have a stoppage of play. So, from your Heritage Bank scoreboard with 9:31 remaining, we're all tied up 1-1, Northfield and Monticello.
Raiders are keeping the pressure on Monticello right now early on. Got to keep that up for the next 9:31 here in the first period.
So we are going to face off to the right of Shimoda. The puck is going to be controlled by the Raiders. Riley's going to push it all the way. Winter will tap it up and through. And let's see if they race for it. And they've got a delayed call there. There'll be no icing on that one. And that puck gets railed all the way across the boards before it's kicked all the way to the far side. Raiders in their own zone. Bounce it off the board to Stewart. He'll fire it all the way up and through. A little forecheck there by Brody Mick from Monticello. Puck's right out in front. Opportunity, no good. That one's broken up. Now a shot. Up a goal. Up in the air it goes. Down it comes. Kaiser. That one got deflected straight up in the air, and then he brought it straight back down, and now he's trying to recover it in the corner before it gets cleared here. And down the left side, Sieben. Now he gets taken down to the ice, and the puck goes all the way into the deep end of Northfield. Stewart can't control the puck. Now the Moose try to push it up and through. Riley with a little forecheck there as they try to clear the zone. Raiders off the boards. Ford, Riley pushes it up. We've got a line change. 8:30 to go here in the first period. Kennelly. Out front, there's a shot and a goal. And that's number 19, Whiteman. Whiteman again. That's his second goal of the evening. At the 8:34 mark, Whiteman scores again.
That goal came from great forecheck, great passing play, quick puck movement, right in the back of the net for the Raiders.
So a nice little centering pass out there in front a little bit, and they were able to capitalize on that, putting some serious pressure on that. I think most of that started with Kaiser. Kaiser kind of attacking hard on the net and really cluttering things up inside there, and then finally being able to break Whiteman as he's breaking towards the crease. And they got a nice little pass and right out front, and they put them up 2-1 in favor of the Northfield Raiders with 8:24 to go from your Heritage Bank scoreboard. So Whiteman, 2 for 2 tonight. That's his fourth goal. All righty, you heard him. So Kaiser, like I said, he was kind of the catalyst. Get that. There's a backhand there just to the left of the glove of Shimoda. That one's going to be broken up. Raiders in there deep in their own zone. We're just under 8 minutes here in the first period. Northfield Ice Arena. Centering pass right out in front, right through the crease, and nobody was there to get it, including our defense. Now they'll come rushing in. There's another pass across to the top, down to the left circle. Shot right in the glove of Shimoda. And he captures that one in his glove. So we'll face off now right of the net with 7:34 remaining here, first period.
Raiders are doing a great job keeping those shots coming from the outside of the offensive zone for Monticello. Shimoda could see that puck all the way in, so that's perfect. No screens in front of him.
7:34 to go, first period. Raiders on top, 2-1. We are again broadcasting live from the Northfield Ice Arena. We have a temporary timeout here. We've got one of the coaches here, or someone, being escorted from the ice here. So a little delay of game here, a little bit, but we'll regroup here to the right of Shimoda. Again, the Raiders skating from left to right on your radio dial this evening. 7:31 remaining, first period. Puck tries to clear for the Raiders. It finally comes loose. Now we got a little bit back in behind. There's a one-on-one. Munson with a shot. Fires hard to the right, and that one's off the backboard and all the way out to front before it's picked up by Kaiser. Kaiser gives a pass down underneath. There's an opportunity broken up again by, it looks like, the Moose, and they will take it down the left-hand side. Simon picks it up. Dump pass. Shot off the chest of Shimoda. That one kicks all the way to the right, and we got a player down as he smacks into the wall down there. It looks like it's Simon, and it looks like he's dinged up a little bit there. He hit the wall pretty hard. So we have a slight injury timeout here. 7:02 to go. We got a penalty coming up. Raiders are going to, looks like they're going to go in there, so it looks like they took him down to the ice on that one. So they're going to charge that one. It looks like they're going to get Pumper on this one. So Pumper's going to have a penalty with the 9:58 mark. So Pumper to the net.
Raiders have to make sure their PK stays strong, blocking shots, keeping those pucks out, as Monticello is 1 for 1 on their power play right now today.
Normally about a 17% power play percentage for Monticello, but yeah, they're 1 for 1 tonight, so they'll have 2 minutes to figure it out here tonight. They got to figure this out. They did get them scored on at that 5:31 mark earlier, so the Raiders, again, usually an outstanding penalty kill.
Minor penalty on 9:58. Number 5, Ashton Pumper, 2 minutes for slashing.
Well, there you go, slashing on Pumper. Puck in the neutral zone. Stewart is going to chase it all the way down. Short-handed, centering pass. Nobody out there. It's going to be picked up by O'Donnell. O'Donnell has a forwarding pass there to Ziegelmeyer, and it just goes flying past his stick, but we'll turn around and bring it back the other direction, and we'll go facing off to the left of the goalie in for Soderholm for Monticello. Well, it looks like they switched the sides of ice. Now they go to the right circle. 6:36 remaining here, first period. Raiders control the faceoff. Goes all the way back in behind Monticello's net, deep in their zone. They try to regroup. Flying V on the way down that left side. There goes Eben. Riley tries to clear it up and out. Munson pokes it up into the neutral zone, but they'll just dump it right back in. Raiders trying to clear the zone. Finally do fire it all the way down and into the deep end for Monticello. We have 1:04 remaining in the penalty against the Raiders, so a power play for Monticello. They have not been able to put a shot on net just yet. Simon down that left side fires it all the way down over there to Thompson. Thompson racing for it against the Raiders. Finally, Raiders defense clears that one up, and that's going to be Kennelly as he sends it all the way down to the other end. Raiders in hot pursuit. Kaiser down there with them. Comes in around and behind. It looks like he got Becker on the hot pursuit. Now Kaiser will grab it in neutral ice, skates it all the way back. Gets a little tap in the back of the Breezers there. That one fires all the way down. 5:29 remaining with 25 seconds in the power play to Monticello. They finally clear that puck and they'll skate it down the left. Mick will send it up and through all the way down and around and in behind it goes. That comes off the backboard and off the back of the net before it gets picked up there by Rand. Rand will try to clear it and he'll clear it all the way down right past the stick of Schmitz. That one goes all the way back in behind. Soderholm tries to clear it up and out. We've got 2 seconds remaining and we're back at full strength. Cashin on the ice and now in comes, it looks like coming off the bench is going to be Whiteman. Whiteman's already got 2 goals on the night. And he's going to chase in behind the net, try to hot pursuit behind the net. Monticello tries to clear it up and out. Riley dumps it right back in. Finally, picked up by the Moose. Widmark tries to clear it. Whiteman staying all over him. Covering him up like a blanket down there. Benjamin, he'll dump that now and back and around the corner as well. 4:30 to go here, first period. Centering pass out front. That one's broken up. There was another opportunity for a goal, and that was Whiteman right out in the crease again. He's already got 2 goals on the evening, and he had another shot. He had an opportunity right in front of the net.
Northfield's pressure has not wavered from the start of this game. If they can keep this up for the next 4 minutes, they might get another goal here in the last few of the first period.
4:19 remaining. Neutral ice will face off. Benjamin facing off against Scherber. Scherber dumps it all the way back in behind. It goes to McGiff. Puck will go all the way back into the Northfield zone. Up and in and around behind the net it goes. Raiders will push it to the far side. That's Simon trying to pick it up. Now he'll bring it to the near boards. Boardman up against the boards. Boardman down underneath in behind the net. Now to the far side. Raiders try to push it up. Nice pass out to the front. That's going to be Benjamin down the left-hand side. He's going to dump the pass out front. That's intercepted easily by Scherber. Scherber forwarding pass right past the stick there of Stutzman. And now it's Boardman's shot. So he'll take it in and fire it all. He'll head to the bench. Raiders will do a line change. 3:30 to go. First period. Raiders on top. 2-1 from your Heritage Bank scoreboard. That puck almost came up and out and into the stands, but they were able to hold that one in as Simon goes down the left side. Centering pass out in front, and that was right underneath there, and the whistle comes. Shimoda I don't think he really knew where the puck was at a minute, but luckily the referees blew the whistle early with 3:18 to go, first period. Centering pass there as the Monticello made a nice break towards the net, and that one was, of course, broken up, and it got underneath the pad of Shimoda, and they tried to take a couple swats at it, but the quick whistle, so luckily for them. There's a shot, and that one's broken up by Geiger right out in front. Raiders try to control the puck. Simon towards the net. Shimoda will grab it. He'll put it in his glove. He'll save that one for later. Will face off to the left of Shimoda in the Northfield zone with 3:07 remaining here in the first period. Surprisingly enough, Monticello out shooting Northfield 6-3.
Even though they've got more shots, I think Monticello shots are a little bit lower quality than Northfield's in the offensive zone here. Northfield's doing a great job in the D zone. Oh, and another one right off the draw.
So another stoppage of play. That quick. 3:05 remaining here. First period for the Northfield Ice Arena. Nice little crowd we got going on here this evening. So for those of you that are looking for something else to do tonight, and watch your 5-1 Raiders once you come on down to the Northfield Ice Arena and check it out. Or you can continue listening to 95.1, the 1, KYMN, and streaming live on NorthfieldLive.com. I understand, Cassie, maybe some of these people, they were like going, well, they were going to come to the game, but then they decided to stay home, and then they're going to watch you on TV.
I have heard that from a few different people. Got a few text messages before the game started. So, hey, anything to get the fans, right?
That's right. And that puck will come loose into the Northfield zone. They'll try to pump that up and out. Munson's going to get it in behind there briefly before that's broken up by Nelson. And now it's spread out in front. Kaiser with an opportunity. It's right between the 5-hole. He couldn't stuff it. Got a little bit too tight, too quick. 2:40 to go, first period. Okay. All right, so as you can see there with Kaiser, tried to break it up through the middle, got in the crease, got a little bit too much traffic, didn't really get a good shot on it, and they'll face off to the left of the goalie. Now on the left side they go, Zingelmeyer in behind. There's another shot towards the goal. Great save by Shimoda as that one goes kicking all the way to the other side of the boards. That one's going to get picked up briefly, temporarily. Raiders try to push it up and through, and that's going to be Whiteman trying to push it all the way through. I think we're going to have an offsides real quick, and we'll face off at neutral ice.
These face-offs have proven pretty effective for the Northfield Raiders. They've won quite a few of them, and they've ended up with pretty decent chances coming right off of face-offs, whether they're in the offensive zone or back in the defensive zone.
And I know Mike Luckcraft likes to mix those lines up a little bit. Obviously, you got your Kaiser and Camden Munson and Geiger line, but a lot of times he'll mix and match a couple of them along the way as well. So now we've got the second line out there for the Northfield Raiders. Cashin in that back corner trying to fight for it deep in Northfield's end. He'll try to clear it and skate it up and through. Now he's down the left-hand side to the near boards. Skates it right through neutral ice. Pushes it up to Whiteman. Whiteman, wrist shot. That one's broken up and off the glass. That he was trying for his hat trick right there. So now this one is in behind the boards again. Puck goes all the way to the far boards. That one's going to go lofting into the air before the Raiders will try to pick it up and clear it into neutral. They'll recapture it and cover it and pick it back up. Now they'll bring it to the near side. Ben Geiger fires that one all the way down. Raiders will take off to the bench, and they'll do a quick line change. 1:25 remaining here. First period. Raiders so far on top 2-1 in the first period as Simon goes chasing that one down, and they'll call icing. And they'll bring that all the way back down, and they'll face off deep in the Monticello end to the right of that goalie Soderholm. 1:18 remaining here. First period. They'll face off in that far circle. Waiting. I swear, do they do that? Do the referees do that on purpose? Do they just deliberately try to just stall people?
I think they may need a break every now and again. So just throw the center out for the heck of it. I don't know.
Puck is going to go all the way down in the Northfield zone here with about 1 minute and 5 seconds remaining in that first period. That's going to be Welly. He sends it all the way in behind the net. The Raiders are going to come loose with it. Bradley all the way across the ice, down the other side they go. Centering pass out in front, and that one's going to get broken up, and Soderholm's just going to climb all over the top of that one. He wants no business with that one. So Charlie Becker working down that left-hand side. The Raiders will do another complete line change. Monticello will do a full line change. We've got 53 seconds remaining here in the first period. Raiders being outshot 8-5 here in the first period, but lead the contest 2-1 from your Heritage Bank scoreboard. 45 seconds remaining. Puck in the corner, down and deep in the Monticello end. Skating it up and over to the top of the point, now to the near boards. Riley off the backboard, and he's a shot. That was deflected up and out and off the boards. That one's going to come all the way out of the zone, and it'll come all the way back into Northfield zone. Skating it through is going to be Kaiser. He drops the puck briefly. That puck will go all the way across. Geiger will fire that one all the way in. Munson all over it down there. Again, there's a shot out front. Geiger just off the pad of Soderholm. So that one goes all the way to the far corner. Puck comes over to the top of the point. Monticello trying to clear it. Just seconds to go, 7 seconds to go as they race for it down there. And Thompson gets down to the end, but they'll have an icing call, and they'll bring that one all the way back. So we've still got 5 seconds left, so they still have an opportunity to score. They'll be down in Soderholm's end just to the right of the goalie.
It's a great centering pass right out in front. Like we said earlier, Northfield's getting those high-quality chances.
So an outstanding save, actually, by Soderholm, and this one's going to come all the way back out. Ben Geiger's just going to dump it in, and they're just going to call the white flag. They're just going to hang that one in the air, and that will end our first period. From your Heritage Bank scoreboard, Raiders 2, the Moose 1. We'll take a break. When we come back, we'll talk about that first period. You're listening to Raider Hockey on 95.1 The One, KYMN, streaming live on NorthfieldLive.com.
Every morning and the sun is shining, the familiar faces of local business owners greet you with warm smiles. You've just unlocked the secret to a happier and more vibrant community, shopping local. Hi, I'm Kirk from Merchants Bank. When you shop local, especially during the holidays, you're not just buying products, you're investing in your community. Merchants Bank believes in supporting local businesses too. When you bank with us, you help put money back.
Do you have HSA dollars that you're looking at wondering, hey, what can I use these on? Did you know you can use HSA, HRA, and other health savings accounts to pay for your LASIK procedure? In addition, if you have a Flex account, you can set aside money in your Flex account for next year to use towards LASIK.
Ritchie Eye Clinic and LASIK Center, Faribault. World-class LASIK, small-town traffic. RitchieEyeClinic.com.
Heritage Dental Care in Northfield is a general dental clinic specializing in a variety of dental procedures and services. New patients and emergencies are welcomed 5 days a week. Heritage Dental Care is a proud supporter of Northfield Athletics and wish all of our athletes the best of luck this season. Make an appointment today with Dr. David Bress, Dr. David Buck, or Dr. Michael Thompson. Go Raiders!
No matter what business you're in, it's hard to find someone to keep your business clean. ServiceMaster by Ayat's Janitorial Services cover everything from floor care and carpet cleaning to general cleaning, windows, and power washing. When you're in need of janitorial cleaning services, demand the yellow van. Call ServiceMaster by Ayat today.
Demand the yellow van. Call ServiceMaster.
Drive your student to the games and get paid. Many of us would love an extra flexible way to earn money. Benjamin Bus has many driving positions available, including vans that won't require a CDL, small and regular sized school buses. These positions offer flexible hours, days off when kids are out of school. You can even bring your kids to work with you and get paid to watch their games. Benjamin Bus offers on-site training and testing, along with wages up to $24 an hour. No experience is necessary. Stop by Benjamin Bus on Highway 3 in Northfield and we'll be happy to answer any questions.
Valley Auto House is a full automotive repair, shop, collision center, and the only AAA authorized towing facility in Northfield. That means if you are in a minor or a major collision this winter, or if a deer happens to find your vehicle, Valley Auto House can handle it all. We work with all major insurance companies to handle your vehicle, from the tow to completing all of your vehicle's repairs. Valley Auto House is located at Highway 3 South in Northfield, open at 7:30 a.m. until 5 p.m., Monday through Friday, or you can find us at valleyautohouse.net.
We know that there is more to a home than the building. There is care and detail in every last nook and cranny of what you call home. That's why Schmidt Homes is the only call you'll ever have to make. Their in-house designer will work with you to get everything the way you want it. Their highly skilled craftsmen and quality materials will ensure the best possible value for your home. When you're ready to start building your home, be sure to check out Schmidt Homes' beautiful and regularly updated showroom for inspiration. Get started building your dream home. Learn more at schmidthomes.com.
Making decisions can be hard. Whether you're picking out home design details, choosing a college, or planning a wedding, you put a lot of thought into life's big events. But paying for it all is easy with a home equity line of credit from Hometown Credit Union. Rates are always affordable, and you can quickly apply online at hometowncu.coop. Make the decision easy with a Hometown Credit Union HELOC. Equal housing lender.
Welcome back to the Northfield Ice Arena. Jimmy LaRue along with Cassie Peterson to my right, maybe to your left. But needless to say, a fairly decent first period to get things started, to start the contest off. Christian Whiteman had a nice blast down the left-hand side from the left slot there at the 3:03 mark to put them up 1-0. And then it was just a couple minutes later, the Raiders kind of in a penalty there. They had a penalty. I believe Andrew Winter had to go in the box for interference, and then at the 5:31 mark, they were able to capture it as Roman Thompson put one home for Monticello. And then at the 8:34 mark, it was again Christian Whiteman, again with a nice centering pass from Kaiser out in front, and they put them up 2-1. Now they've been outshot 8-6 in the shot department there in that first period, but they lead that contest 2-1. Cassie, what did you see, or what did you like that the Raiders brought to that first period?
I think the Raiders had a really, really, really heavy pressure on Monticello. Offensive zone, defensive zone, just all over the ice. They were really winning those battles, winning the small races, and they were getting shots on net. Really, really high-quality shots from inside the house, as we call it in the hockey world. And they were keeping shots from Monticello and their defensive zone outside of the house. So they weren't getting those high-quality chances right in the slot like Northfield was.
Well, penalties are one thing that Mike Luckcraft talks about all the time. And so they had 2 penalties there in the first period for 4 minutes. So they definitely got to clean that up there in the second period. I thought that Monticello skated fairly well with them. They had some opportunities. They had some breaks down the side. I think Shimoda for Northfield saved them a couple of different times out in front and saved a couple of quick pad saves and different things like that kept the puck out of the net. But overall, Monticello, like I said, outshooting them 8-6, and they do put a little bit of pressure on them. I mean, they seem that the speed-wise, some of the guys from Monticello, Simon and Nelson and guys like that, they've got some good speed on the ice too.
They do have a lot of really good speed, but I think Northfield just that pressure, offensive zone, and right off of faceoffs. I mean, we saw a couple different rushes, odd man rushes coming out of Northfield's defensive zone, getting good quality chances on the far end of the ice, just getting by those forwards, getting by the defensemen to have 2-on-1, 3-on-2 opportunities. That's going to be huge, especially going on as the game progresses.
I think that from a physicality standpoint, it's been fairly physical. There's been a lot of forechecking going on for both teams. In the junior varsity game, I don't know if anyone saw that, but in the junior varsity, Monticello likes to hit. They like to be physical. We've seen a little bit about it this first period, but I anticipate this thing heating up in the second.
I would definitely agree with you. We like to say, especially from kind of city, suburbia, you see a lot more of that physical game coming from those outstate teams. So Monticello being an outstate city, I'm expecting the physicality to just kind of ramp up as we go. But I think Northfield, they've got a couple of really fast players, but also pretty physical big players. So I think they're going to be able to play really, really well with Monticello.
And one of those guys, I mean, is young Camden. Camden Kaiser's obviously a brute inside of there, but Caden Munson is a surprisingly aggressive player, especially for a forward. I mean, really assertive, really aggressive, and really puts the lumber to the players when they're out there getting physical. So it's going to be an interesting second period without a doubt. The Raiders lead this one 2-1 from your Heritage Bank scoreboard. The Zamboni is doing its thing. We're going to do our thing. We're going to take a break. When we come back, we'll get started on the second period. You are listening to Raider Hockey on 95.1 The One, KYMN, and streaming live on NorthfieldLive.com.
Community Resource Bank, you can bank from anywhere, anytime you want. The CRB mobile banking app makes it easy to keep track of your balances, pay bills, transfer funds between accounts, and deposit checks any time of day or night. With branches in Northfield, Cannon Falls, and Roseville, we can offer solutions for businesses, residential, and investment accounts. Community Resource Bank. Let's bank together. Member FDIC and Equal Housing Lender.
Northfield Insurance offers more than just home and auto. They offer business insurance, health insurance, life insurance, and bonds as well. They have a combined 147 years of experience across 6 employees to make sure that you are getting the best possible insurance for your exact needs. Not only will they protect what's yours, they'll make sure that you're cared for like family. Find out how you can get the right insurance for you at nfldins.com or by calling 507-645-8861. Northfield Insurance Agency. They've got you covered.
Hi, this is Barb from Professional Dental Group, letting you know that the doctors and staff are proud to call themselves Northfield Raiders sports fans. Professional Dental Group has delivered the same exceptional care for over 35 years. Whether you are scheduling for a general visit or an emergency appointment, we are excited to see your smile. So on behalf of Dr. Becky Johnson, Dr. Brian Kraby, Dr. John Nowak, and Dr. Tyler Yonke, go Raiders.
Getting glasses that fit right and look good doesn't have to cost an arm and a leg. At River Valley Eye Professionals, we work with you to provide you with great-looking frames and the best corrective lens options available within a cost range you're comfortable with. Our friendly and knowledgeable staff will make sure your glasses fulfill your unique needs every time. We don't just sell glasses, we shape them to you and your lifestyle. Find out how we can help you see more clearly at rvep.com. River Valley Eye Professionals. Don't miss seeing your world.
Community banking at its best. Whether you are looking to improve your financial future, planning to buy a new home, or considering a mortgage, Heritage Bank in Northfield can help. Our ability to make decisions locally provides you the highest level of service at competitive rates. Your finances and home are important to you, and having a staff that you can trust makes all the difference. We make banking easy with real estate specialists and loan officers ready to help you. Stop by Heritage Bank on Highway 3 or contact us at heritagebankmn.com and see how the professionals at Heritage Bank can help you build your future.
Getting a job doesn't have to be a time sink, at least not at Northfield Retirement Community. They work with me to create a schedule that works for me and is extremely flexible with time off. Not only are they flexible, but the work is beyond rewarding, knowing that I'm making the difference in our residents' lives. If you want to learn more about this fantastic place to work, check us out at northfieldretirement.org. Northfield Retirement Community. Innovation, choice, tradition.
Northfield is a unique town with passionate people. So much passion that it can be hard to keep up. That's why, if you're into art, local politics, sports, or anything else, Northfield Public Broadcasting is here to serve you. NPB is a free public access local television station that accepts submissions on anything you care about. NPB is a place to hear community voices and to share your own voice. Check it out.
Thinking of buying or selling your home? Don't go at it alone. Did you know there are nearly over 200 steps to the real estate process? 200 things to consider, be aware of, 200 things that could impede your ability to buy or sell or compromise the actual closing day. Alas, have no fear. You can contact one of our local and relentless agents at Century 21 Atwood and Professional Pride Group anytime to answer all of your real estate questions. Century 21 Atwood and Professional Pride Group. We're unstoppable together.
Located in downtown Northfield, Champion Sports has everything you need to fill out your Christmas list. With Raiders, St. Olaf, and Carlton merch, including hats and hoodies, Champion's got you covered. Champion Sports has everything you need for the winter sports season, offering skates, skate sharpening, and official CCM equipment. When you're off the ice, Champion Sports has incredible shoe brands like Brooks and Adidas for when you're on your feet. Check us out on Facebook and Instagram to know when the latest seasonal gear is in stock at Champion Sports Northfield. Enjoy the holidays and gear up like a champion at Champion Sports.
The graphic mailbox in the River Park Mall. With all of your mailing and printing needs, we can pack it up, ship it out, and get it down the road. Fabricate a sign or a banner. We work hard to know our products. We can find what works for you and set you up with everything you need. The graphic mailbox in the River Park Mall, offering solutions for you.
Quarterback Club of Northfield knows just how hard the student athletes work each and every sports season and would like to wish all of the Raiders athletic teams the best of luck this year. After practice is over or before the big game, stop into the Quarterback Club and grab their roasted chicken, tender baby back ribs, or famous broiled burgers. Short on time? Call ahead and they will have it ready for you to carry out. They serve lunch and dinner, so no matter your busy schedule, the Quarterback Club has something for you. Good luck, Raiders, and we'll see you after the game. The Quarterback Club, off Highway 3 in Northfield. Live doesn't just provide game coverage. We provide opportunities for Northfield youth to showcase, learn, and experience many aspects of media. Practice their communication skills by providing play-by-play and color announcing, getting interviews with fellow students or coaches, or writing stories. They can showcase their graphic art skills by creating social media, running cameras for events, or producing a game like the one you're watching now. We also utilize the talents of adults to help mentor and provide a quality experience for the students. If you or someone you know might be interested in growing our coverage, you're welcome to call, text, or email us from the Northfield Live page at any time.
Student to the games and get paid. Many of us would love an extra flexible way to earn money. Benjamin Bus has many driving positions available, including vans that won't require a CDL, small and regular sized school buses. These positions offer flexible hours, days off when kids are out of school. You can even bring your kids to work with you and get paid to watch their games. Benjamin Bus offers on-site training and testing, along with wages up to $24 an hour. No experience is necessary. Stop by Benjamin Bus on Highway 3 in Northfield and we'll be happy to answer any questions.
Welcome back to the Northfield Ice Arena, a.k.a. the Pepsi Center here in Northfield. We are through period 1. Jimmy LaRue along with Cassie Peterson joining me on the call this evening, former Faribault standout and Benilde St. Margaret graduate and former coach down there in Winona at St. Mary's. Joining me for this evening. What's your thoughts so far, Cassie?
I think Northfield is really keeping the pressure on them. They're taking really great shots from the middle of the ice, keeping Monticello outside, especially with those shots in the D zone. It's going to be interesting here. The second period, long change for both teams. We'll see what happens.
So the Raiders on 2 penalties in that first period. They had 2 power plays. Monticello scored 1 out of 2 on that one as they face off and control the opening puck drop of the second period, but that one's going to go all the way back deep into the end zone of the Northfield Raiders. So Shimoda will grab that one and float that forward. We're going to have a face-off for an icing call here as we're just underway here in the second period. From your Heritage Bank scoreboard, the Northfield Raiders lead after 2-1. Being outshot in that first period 8-6, but still commanding the lead. Down in the corner, that puck goes, and down fighting for it is Ben Geiger down there, and Monticello will now try to take it down that left side. Thompson can't control the puck. He'll fire that one all the way back in. Shimoda, that came off the end of his stick. There's a little bit of a turnover down there. There's a shot towards the goal. That one goes off the left of his glove hand there, and up into the backboard it goes. Now the Raiders will sneak out of there. There's Geiger. Here he goes, 1-on-3. He'll come in from the left side or right side. He'll right point there, and he'll take a fire at a shot there, and that'll be Stoderheim. That'll stop that one and kicks it back loose. Now for O'Donnell down the left side. He forces it all the way up and over to Schmitz. Schmitz centering pass out front, intercepted by the Raiders. Munson fires that one forward. Kaiser pass broken up by the defense out in front. Nobody out there. There's a backhand out there. That one's right out in front of the crease, and that one gets broken up and fired back in. A Pumper with a shot from the left side. That puck goes all screaming through the crease, and the Raiders can't get another stick on it. 15:41 to go here, second period. We got a breakaway down that left side, and in the scores Liam O'Donnell. Turnover in the Northfield end, and it cost him 126. And Liam with the score.
It's a great block by Liam O'Donnell in the D zone, and trying to find that puck between 3 different Raiders, finding that puck and then getting a breakaway goal. Big start to the second period for Monticello.
So a bit of a mistake there by the Northfield Raiders cost them, as that one they got turned over there in the neutral zone, and O'Donnell just taking off down that left-hand side. The 6 foot, he's only, I believe, he's only a sophomore, so he's contributing. That's his second goal of the season. Face off at neutral ice, and the Raiders will come away with it into their own zone with 15:28 to play here, second period. We're all tied up 2-2 from your Heritage Bank scoreboard here at the Northfield Ice Arena. There's a puck that goes screaming across the middle of the crease. That one's broken up there by Soderholm and gets pushed out. The Raiders will continue to keep it in as much as they can. Nelson trying to look for an outlet pass. Now they got a small centering pass just off the stick. It goes, and it'll be Rand who pushes it right back in for the Raiders in deep into the Northfield. There's a pass out front. There's a shot backhand. Couldn't keep it on the stick there. And that one is just unfortunate there as Stewart had the puck, had the right wrister opportunity, and had a backhand shot and failed to score on that breakaway.
Looks like we're going to get a penalty out of the deal too here. Cross check in front of the net there. Northfield may be on the power play for the next 2 minutes. See if they can take advantage of the man advantage.
So that's Brody Mick, and he's going to have a 2 minutes, so he's right there at the 2:03 mark. 2:03, so we got a 2 minutes. So the Raiders' first shot on the power play. Face off, Raiders. in Monticello's end. Benny Geiger out front. Richter right across the front, right out in front. There's a rebound. It shoots and scores off the rebound. And the Raiders go up 3-2 at the 3-minute and 18-second mark.
Great possession right off the face-off. Kept possession, passed that puck around. Great shot on net from the top of the point for that rebound goal. 15 seconds into the power play, so they did take advantage of the man advantage.
They most certainly did, and that was quick. So again, at the 13-18 mark, Raiders put another one in the net, put them up 3-0. So we'll face off again, center ice. Puck goes into the Monticello end.
21, Griffin Keneally. Assist with the number 22, Oliver Benjamin. And number 2, Ben Geiger. Keneally from Benjamin and Geiger on your Raider power play goal.
All right, it looked like there should have been a delayed call for tripping out there, but they didn't call it on that one as we were listening to the score table over there. But that puck gets deflected up and out over the net. And the Raiders will defend their own goal. They'll be facing off just to the left of Shimoda here as they are in the deep end of Northfield. 14:21 remaining. Raiders will try to come clean with it. Geiger gets taken down to the ground. It goes. Monticello trying to come clean with it. Now we've got a penalty on the play here. And it looks like we might have...
Not sure who the call was on there. It looked like there was a little hold possibly from the Raiders, possibly from...
So Munson took him into the board, so that was kind of what it was there. So at the 2:45 mark, it's going to be Munson going in to the... So at the 2:45, he's going to get... Looks like he's got a little... He might have got a little cross-checking or boarding right there himself for 2 minutes.
Minor penalty on the Raiders at 2:45 the second period. Number 20, Caden Monson, 2 minutes for interference.
And Geiger will take that one, fire it all the way up on top of the glass as they make a breakaway off the drop of the puck there, starting off that breakaway. So now it's a little dump pass from Monticello there in the Northfield zone, now to the point. Nelson fires all the way across. That one's broken up by the defense. That one's right out in front, almost deflected up and in. Now it's a rebound out front, wide open, nobody there, and it's finally covered up, and the puck is out front, and we have got a stoppage of play. Quick whistle. I think maybe the net might have come off, but they are in the power play currently.
Looks like there was a lot of traffic in front of the net there. Couple quick rebounds, couple quick shots. Thankfully, Shimoda was right on it the whole time. Never lost sight of the puck. Possibly had a little bit of in the crease action here, too.
They're going to bring it all the way out to neutral ice, so it was a, what do they call that?
Crease violation.
Duel, yeah.
Something like that.
Puck goes flying all the way down in Monticello's end. They are on the power play. They have 1 minute and 10 to go. They are trailing this contest 3-2. Down the right side it goes for Monticello. They'll drop it out of the point. Looking for a wrister there from that left circle. Now back to the point they go. Nelson looking for something. Up, and the puck comes off the stick, and they'll bring it all the way out as Lance Ingalls loses control right out in the top of the circle there, and they have to regroup and bring it back in with 45 seconds remaining. Not a lot of action going on here as far as Monticello's concerned, as far as being aggressive and offensive here in this penalty play. So the penalty kill working hard here for the Raiders. There's a lot of banging and board hopping over there. We got a guy down, is up against the boards. I think they're going to call kind of a timeout here because he was just kind of up against the boards, kind of laying there. That was Scherber, Landon Scherber. Head hit the bottom of the boards there, and they just call, I believe, just for a stoppage of play. It's just for a safety purpose here. No, I take that back. Now Pumper's going to get called for the penalty. So apparently he must have caught him boarding or cross-checking there as well.
Refs are having a little conversation here too. Hopefully there's not going to be a 5-minute, but there might be a 5-minute here. We'll see what they decide.
Well, at the 4:16 mark, somebody's going to the penalty play. There's something going on there. It could have been boarding. Usually if they get them up against the boards like that, they do like to call them those 5-minute majors like that because they want to, obviously, safety reasons.
Yeah, it'll be a big 5-on-3 kill here for the Raiders for 30 seconds, 29 seconds to be exact. Monticello already scored one power play goal here. Got to keep those shots from the outside, clog up the middle.
12:44 remaining here in the second period. Kaiser, captain on the team, is standing by to listen to the referee. I think what they're absolutely doing is trying to decipher, do we call a 2-minute or do we call a 5-minute major on this one? Or maybe, there could be some unsportsmanlike conduct in there. I know that the refs a lot of times like to stack that one on there too, the unsportsmanlike conduct, because they try to keep people, keep the emotions down here a little bit.
PA announcers having fun here with the Jeopardy theme song as the refs continue to deliberate and talk to Kaiser now at the ref circle.
And you got Luckcraft over there as well. Luckcraft is talking to the referee. Referees are talking to the captain, Kaiser. And it is a 5-minute major. So they are going to call him for 5 minutes. So for 5 minutes and 29 seconds, the Raiders will be at a disadvantage. 29 seconds remaining. They'll be down 5-3 here. They've got a solid penalty kill, but they're going to
5-minute major penalty on number 5, Ashton Pumper. Check from behind. Penalty occurred at 4:16.
So, yeah, definitely, like I said, when you come sneaking up behind somebody like that into the boards, they like to get that one under control. There's a shot off the glove of Shimoda. Goes all the way to the near corner. Now to the far circle. Back to the point. Looking for a shot out front. There's a one-timer, but that one misses wide left, and that one will come out, and we got another stoppage of play here with 12:18 to go. 3 seconds remaining in the 5-on-3 for Monticello. So they can maybe break this one up and at least get one more person on the ice.
Yeah, unfortunately with those 5-minute penalties, Northfield's going to be down for the full 5 minutes. So hopefully they can keep the goal or keep the puck out of the back of the net here. Next 4.5.
Monticello with the puck. Raiders will come back to a 5-on-4 from the point. Nelson looking down in the circle, back to the point. Richter right out in front. Shimoda with a quick kick save. That one's going to go all the way to the far corner. 12 minutes exactly remaining with 4:15 in this major penalty in the 5-minute major against Pumper for checking from the back. That puck will go all the way back down. There goes Caden Munson after. Munson beats him to it. Now he got out in front is Cashin. Cashin at the top. They're shorthanded out here. There's Munson taking a 1-on-2 back down there in the corner as the Monticello Moose try to clear it up and out as they forward pass that one through the zone, through Nelson. He's going to fire it all the way across the other side of the ice. That puck's going to go into the neutral zone. Munson with a nice hit against the board again. Nelson will go chasing after that. Raiders in a full line change here. They are down one man on the ice. They are in the penalty kill for the next 3 minutes and 30 seconds. There's a pass down that left-hand side, breaking up the middle. Coming in behind it. Down to the right circle. Loses control briefly, temporarily. Thompson tries to push it down underneath. To the circle. Deflection way to the left of the net, and Shimoda will just kick that one up into the net, so we'll have a stoppage of play with 10:59 to go.
Raiders are doing a great job keeping the pressure on and pressure high, even being a man short. You wouldn't know it just by watching here. You'd think they'd have 5 or 6 players out there. They're just on them all over the place.
Continues to apply the pressure. We got a different line. We got our second, third line in here now. 10:59 to go. 3-2 is your score. Riley's going to try to clear that up and out. He bangs it off the glass, sends it all the way into the Monticello zone to the near side. And they are racing for it down there with Stewart, and he goes flying into the boards with no other contact. Raiders will still continue to control the puck down in the Monticello zone as they try to send it in all the way in behind the net. It goes, comes away with his Schmitz. He'll forward that pass up. Now down the left-hand side is Peppel. Peppel loses the puck temporarily, and that was picked up by Ziegelmeyer. Ziegelmeyer down underneath. Now back to the top of the left circle, to the point. Left circle, now to the blue line. Blue line down to that left side. Richter. That one's right in Shimoda's breadbasket, and he gobbles that one right up with 10:17 to go and 2:33 remaining in this power play for Monticello.
Shimoda's been doing a great job seeing that puck all the way through. I don't think he's been screened too many times. He's been able to see the puck from the point, from the hash marks, from kind of everywhere. So he's been doing a great job with that tonight. So
now here in the second period, the Moose have outshot the Raiders for the game time, 15-11. So they've outshot them 7-5 here in the second period. And they are, of course, on this 5-minute major penalty to Pumper for the penalty for checking from behind. 10:04 to go, second period. From your Raiders Heritage Bank scoreboard. Raiders on top 3-2 as they continue to penalty kill for 2 minutes and 10 seconds here in the second period. There's a shot across the middle, broken up by Riley right out in front of the crease. Now that one comes to the near side. They'll fire it up over to the center. Nelson will fire it down to that left wing. Into that left side they go. Down into the corner. That's going to be Nick. Tries to fight that one. That comes all the way top. There's a wrist shot out front. That one's deflected by Riley, and then behind the net it goes as Monticello continues to put the pressure on in this power play. 1:40 to go in the power play. Puck goes up in behind the net, off the glass, comes to the near boards. Picked up by Thompson. Thompson tries to dump it back down and under. 9:10 to go, second period. 1 minute and 25 seconds to go in this power play. Cashin taking off the puck in the corner. Riley and Cashin getting after it, looking to come clear with the puck as the Raiders continue to have the puck in their zone, and they'll keep it in. That's Mick. He'll fire one across the middle, and that one's broken up. And down the near side it goes, and all the way back down, and we are in a full line change. Raiders, Monticello, both of them in a chase down the ice, and luckily enough, the Raiders were able to get their players back there and get in behind the defense. Broken up again by the Raiders. Tries to clear. Can't. Kept in by Welly. Down in the corner it goes. Munson tries to clear. Now, here he is. There's the guy with 2 goals on the night. That's Whiteman. He's going to send it over to the near side. Munson taking off the puck briefly. Monticello picks that one, flying down as Popple. He'll go down that right-hand side, into the corner. It goes. Raiders will contend him. Simon down in the corner. They'll fire it all the way to the point. Shot. Broken up. Deflected. Broken up into the far corner. We've got 20 seconds remaining in the 5-minute major. Raiders have been able to kill a 5-on-3 and now 5-on-4 for about 4.5 minutes. They're going to clear it all the way down to the other end. Munson heads off the ice. Line change by the Raiders. 6 seconds to go in the power play. Breaking it up across the middle. Simon. Now it's down that middle, right into the middle of it. And that one gets deflected up and over. O'Donnell with the shot broken up off the stick, up and over the top of Shimoda. That one goes up into the net. And the Raiders escape 5-3 on the penalty kill.
It's a huge penalty kill for the Raiders right in the second period. I think that one of those groups of penalty killers was out there for almost 2.5 minutes hemmed in their D zone. So crazy that there weren't any goals scored, but awesome that they were able to keep the puck out of the net.
So they'll face off to the left of Shimoda in the deep end for Northfield, and they're going to switch them out here again. They're going to bring in Connelly. There's a shot across the middle. That one's broken up by Pumper. Pumper back in the game. Centering pass out in front. Tried to break it up by the Raiders. There's a shot, a wrister right towards the goal. Shimoda breaks that one up, fires that one around. Raiders will try to clear the ice. Clear it all the way around the zone, but they can't not do it. So that's Benjamin trying to fire it up. He got it up in the net. So we'll have a stoppage of play again, and we'll have another face-off to the right of Shimoda with 7:28 remaining here in the first period. Raiders being outshot 16-11 here in the second period, but still have command of the contest 3-2. Face off there by the Raiders. They'll control that one into the near boards. They'll push that one up and out. All the way to the other side of the ice it goes. Now back to the near side. Becker will try to push it up and in, and away he goes. Taken off the puck by Ziegelmeyer. That one is going to go in behind the net. Benjamin trying to control that. They want to scream for a tripping there, but nothing is called. This one is going down that far boards. Now skates back towards the middle. That one's broken up, but we got offside. 7 minutes remaining, second period.
Raiders are doing a great job now. Back off that penalty kill, keeping the pressure up on Monticello. It can be really tough to have some of your top players out there for 5 minutes straight on the penalty kill in the D zone just to come straight back to have those offensive opportunities.
Well, they'll go back into neutral ice, and they will face off again, and it is Cashin comes away with it, but Monticello dumps it back in the zone. Shimoda drop pucks it right in behind the net. Riley kicks it all the way over the corner. There's a turnaround over there. There's a centering pass right out in front. It's right out in front, and a rebound out front, and they cannot get a stick on it, so the Monticello will come away with it from the top. It'll go in behind the net. It goes again. So again, another turnover by the Raiders in their own zone could have cost them, but they survived that one, and they'll fire it all the way in through neutral ice. Raiders trying to pick it up. Down the left side goes Geiger. Dump pass Cashin, just up and over the top of the stick and into the glass, and he'll have a stoppage of play again here with 6:25 remaining in the second period from your Heritage Bank scoreboard. Northfield 3, Monticello 2, 6:25 remaining second period.
Raiders have done a great job of quick transitions there, too. Little change of possession, straight over to a 3-on-2 opportunity in the offensive zone. And there goes another center.
Out they go again, so they'll dump Thompson. Puck will come to the top of the circle for the Raiders. Point shot right into Soderholm's glove. We'll get another stoppage of play. We'll face off again deep in the Monticello zone.
Raiders have to keep commanding this face-off dot. They've been getting a lot of great opportunities now in the offensive zone. That was a quick shot from the point.
Face-off. Northfield controls it. Far circle. Skating into that right slot. That one's up over the top of the glass. Riley pushes it back down in the corner. Cashin can't hold it down in there. Now it'll be Monticello. They're going to clear it. Down that left side goes Sieben. That one comes all the way to the near boards. That one's broken up. That one goes down into the end line, and we'll have a face-off here at neutral ice. So a lot of stoppages of play here. Just nothing really, going. just a lot of stuff getting shot up into the net and out of bounds and different things like that here in neutral ice. So still trying to kind of figure each other out, I think, a little bit here in the second period. Face-off, near circle, neutral ice. Again, controlled by Northfield as that goes all the way back and in behind. Rand tries to push it forward to Munson. Picked up by Monticello. There's a shot towards the goal. That one's right out up front again. Shimoda tries to cover it up. So a shot from that right circle. There's Brady McGriff.
The Raiders have been doing a great job blocking shots, putting their bodies out there, and making sure the puck doesn't even get to Shimoda.
So nice defense. I mean, it is, they do such a great job of the penalty kill. It's got to transpire into just normal every day. All four lines playing solid defense and just hustling back and taking the angles away. There's a shot towards Shimoda off his chest pad, bounces off. Raiders are going to come loose with it. Pumper temporarily with it. Now it's lost there by Geiger. Now he'll pick it back up at the red line, and he'll take it all the way down to the right side. Dump pass to Kaiser. Kaiser's not there. He's just a step behind him. Now the puck goes all the way into the far circle. That's Geiger trying to hold it in. Center pass to Kaiser, looking for something. He'll skate it all the way back to the right-hand side there. Off the backboard, up and over and into the bench it goes. Guess what? We get another stoppage of play with 5:10 to go here, second period.
Lots of opportunities for the coaches to kind of take command of their shift changes, too, their shift lengths, getting those new players out there pretty regularly here. Short shifts are going to be important with long changes in the second period, especially these last 5 minutes.
Well, and when they earned that 5-minute major, like you said, there was a lot of guys from that first shift that were out there for a significant amount of time. So maybe the short shifts will help them keep their legs up underneath them here, because we still get 5 minutes left here in the second period as the Raiders lead this one 3-2. Down the left side goes Connelly. He's fighting for it down there in the corner with Wildmark. Raiders will come away with it. Tries to get a centering pass. There's a shot deflected. Up in the air it goes. Raiders hold it in. Now it's picked up by Monticello in their own zone. That'll be Wildmark. He'll try to fire it forward. Simon will send it all the way to the other side of the ice. They'll dump it all the way back in and around the corner, and that one's deflected up and out of play again. Stoppage of play number 240 seconds.
Only in the second period, too,
only
right?
in the second period. So 4:33 remaining here in the second period. We want to thank you for joining us. You're listening to Raider Hockey on 95.1 to 1 KYMN and streaming on KYMNradio.net. And we are also telecasting on NorthfieldLive.com. Monticello controls the puck in their own zone. They'll try to clear it through, up through, and over to the neutral zone as Boardman tries to pick it up in behind, deep in behind the Northfield net. That one pops right out front. There's a shot, a rebound out in front. That one's kicked away. Finally picked up by the Raiders in their own zone, and they'll fire it all the way through the middle. And they're in through the middle, in behind the defense. There's a shot through the crease, and that one misses by Cashin as that comes all the way to the near boards. Ben Geiger picks it up. He'll send it down into that circle. Winner tries to hold control of it. He'll fire that one back in behind. Cashin gets it out in front. Tries to get a centering pass. Nobody out there. Still out there is Stewart as well, fighting for it in the corner. Cashin comes away with it. He'll dump it back down in the corner. That puck comes right out in front, and Adam Winter takes a swat at her. Takes a little hatchet swat at her. But it will go right into the glove of Soderholm with 3:44 to go.
A little bit of bouncy puck going on in the Monticello D zone right now. On the ice, that bouncing puck right there. Got to keep under control and got to keep composed in the D zone too. Make sure that puck is getting cleared out when possible.
So the Raiders being outshot 11-6 here in the second period, but they again still control the lead in this contest as they do what they got to do and keep it in where they got to keep it in. That puck is going to come loose for the Raiders. Going to try to hold it in. Kaiser's going to try to dump it into that far circle. Comes clean. Monticello tries to clear it. Can't do it. Nelson gets taken off by Kaiser. Now Kaiser's on the ground. That one's picked up and broken up temporarily there. There's a nice defensive play by Ben Geiger down there in the corner. Another guy. Just a kind of a small defensive guy down there, but he is not afraid to get on top of somebody and put him into the boards. And speaking of which, he's going to come flying through neutral ice. Forward pass there. Down the right-hand side. Dump pass Geiger. That one loses control of it. The puck's right out in front. Soderholm couldn't find it at first, just jumped on top of it, and the gloves come off, but Munson just loses his glove out in front. 3 minutes, 1 second to go here in the second period as the Raiders lead this one 3-2 from your Heritage Bank scoreboard.
It's a great little tic-tac-toe try there by that top line for Northfield.
Face-off, controlled by Monticello. You don't hear that very often tonight, but the Raiders keep it in. Now Geiger keeps it in the deep zone. He tries to get a centering pass out in front there. That one's broken up by Longley. Munson, nice forecheck into the corner. Geiger picks it up, looking for somebody. Little backhand out there. That one's deflected off of Soderholm. That one comes all the way to the near boards. Down in the corner as they continue to fight for it. Munson, Geiger down in the corner. They'll clear. They'll do a quick line change there. That one goes off the top of the light in the Northfield Ice Arena. So we'll have another stoppage of play. 2:31 to go here, second period. At least the Raiders are on top, 3-2. Just a lot of stoppage of plays here. They should be, I don't even think they need to take an intermission. I think they should be well rested here. Puck will be controlled with 2:30 to go by the Raiders as they push it down into the Monticello end deep. And in comes Pumper flying into the corner. Looking out front, there was a pass looking for Pumper out in front, but that was broken up immediately as they send that one down the road. Papa will down the right side along with O'Donnell. O'Donnell, one of the guys that put one of the goals in the net for Monticello earlier this evening. That one is going to stay in. Almost came out of the glass. We almost had another stoppage of play. That one's broken up down in the near corner, deep in the Northfield end as they'll try to skate it off. Bangs it off the backboards. Becker clears it. There's a turnover there. Shot. Nice save. Straight up in the air it goes. Down it comes. We got people into the net. And now it looks like it was Cooper Rand hit hard into the glass there. And now we'll have another stoppage of play. And it's 1:41 remaining here in the second period. Boy, they got roughed up there. Now they're going to call a penalty. It looks like they're going to call a penalty on us, on Charlie Becker, maybe as a, oh no, that's not going to be Charlie. Who's going in?
I'm not sure. No one's going to the
Nobody's going to the box.
They don't want to claim their penalty here. Was a little bit of a tussle there, tie up behind the net.
I swear there was a little retaliation going on there. But they're going to send number 22, Oliver Benjamin. I thought that he was on the short end of the stick there on that one.
Another big penalty kill here for the Raiders.
Minor penalty on the Raiders at 15-19. Number 22, Oliver Benjamin, 2 minutes for tripping.
Wow.
The Raiders can do their job here. They've got 1:33 left in the period, 1:52 on the penalty, so they'll be starting the third period shorthanded for just a few seconds.
Puck down in the Northfield zone to the point. Nelson Down here to the circle. Cross to the far circle. Slap shot, broken up. Huge rebound out front. Picked up there by Thompson. Thompson looking from that right slot. Centering pass across the middle. That one's almost broken up by the defense. Still in the penalty kill. They'll try to flip that one up and out, and they do so. So able to clear it, but they cannot pick it up because of the offsides. So the Raiders get one last crack at it to send it. So we got 1 minute remaining here in the second period. Raiders on top, 3-2. Monticello in the power play. Down that left side goes Sieben. Sieben fighting for it for Pumper down in that corner. They've also got Scherber down there. Big scrum going on in behind the net with 40 seconds remaining here in the second period. There's a pass from that left slot. Broken up now on the right slot. Centering pass out in front. And that was broken up by Shimoda. Where's the puck? It's in the crease somewhere. The net comes off. And it's mayhem everywhere. But they do not give up the goal. 31.5 seconds remaining here. Second period, and we'll have yet another stoppage of play as the net comes off.
Got 31 seconds left here in the second period. Shimoda did a great job keeping that puck out of the net, even though I don't think he knew where it was for most of that kerfuffle in front of the net.
Definitely, without a doubt, nice defensive play by Shimoda. So he's up. Skating around, they put the net back on. 31.5 seconds remaining. 51 seconds on the power play. They'll start the third period, like Cassie said, in the shorthanded here. Unless, of course, they put something in the net, then we don't want that to happen. So there's a shot. That one's deflected off of Munson, but it's just about off the skate of Shimoda there. I don't know if he saw that one so much. From the point down into the right circle. And that was a shot across the middle, far left of the net. That one goes all the way to the far edge. Raiders trying to clear the puck. Geiger trying to clear it out of the zone. Finally picked up by the Raiders. Skated around for just a couple of seconds. They'll fire it all the way back down to the corner.
We got a delay.
They're going to pull the goalie for now.
Delay penalty here again. A little bit of a late high hit behind the play.
So with 1.5 seconds remaining, tripping it looks like. And that's going to be against number 26, I believe.
No one wants to claim this penalty either here.
Right. Sieben says, it wasn't me, coach. Yeah, it was, bro. So at the 16:58 and a half mark. Should be 2 minutes for penalty for tripping there, if I'm not mistaken. Just check in.
Minor penalty on the Moose at 16:58. 2 minutes for tripping.
And that's it. Face off, we're done. Stick a fork in us. That's the end of the second period. All right. With that said, they will be at even strength for 19 seconds. Then the Raiders will be on the power play going into that third period. Raiders outshot total here 24-12 in this contest, but they lead 3-2 from your Heritage Bank scoreboard. You are listening to Raider Hockey on 95.1, the one KYMN, and streaming live on NorthfieldLive.com.
Banking at its best. Whether you are looking to improve your financial future, planning to buy a new home, or considering a mortgage, Heritage Bank in Northfield can help. Our ability to make decisions locally provides you the highest level of service at competitive rates. Your finances and home are important to you, and having a staff that you can trust makes all the difference. We make banking easy with real estate specialists and loan officers ready to help you. Stop by Heritage Bank on Highway 3 or contact us at heritagebankmn.com and see how the professionals at Heritage Bank can help you build your future.
The days are getting cooler, and it means it's time to take a trip to Witt Brothers for your winter checkup. Let's face it, no one wants to get caught in the cold with a dead battery. Make sure your vehicle is in peak condition for the winter season. The checkup includes an oil change, tire rotation, brake inspection, battery tests, and they'll even winterize your vehicle. Stop by Witt Brothers Service, located at 701 Division Street in downtown Northfield, for all your automotive maintenance and repair needs.
The graphic mailbox in the River Park Mall. With all of your mailing and printing needs, we can pack it up, ship it out, and get it down the road. Fabricate a sign or a banner. We work hard to know our products. We can find what works for you and set you up with everything you need. The graphic mailbox in the River Park Mall, offering solutions for you.
No matter what business you're in, it's hard to find someone to keep your business clean. Service Master by Ayat's Janitorial Services cover everything from floor care and carpet cleaning to general cleaning, windows, and power washing. When you're in need of janitorial cleaning services, demand the yellow van. Call Service Master by Ayat today.
Demand the yellow van. Call Service Master.
The Quarterback Club of Northfield knows just how hard the student athletes work each and every sports season and would like to wish all of the Raiders athletic teams the best of luck this year. After practice is over or before the big game, stop into the Quarterback Club and grab their roasted chicken, tender baby back ribs, or famous broiled burgers. Short on time? Call ahead and they will have it ready for you to carry out. They serve lunch and dinner, so no matter your busy schedule, the Quarterback Club has something for you. Good luck, Raiders, and we'll see you after the game. The Quarterback Club, off Highway 3 in Northfield.
Heritage Dental Care in Northfield is a general dental clinic specializing in a variety of dental procedures and services. New patients and emergencies are welcomed 5 days a week. Heritage Dental Care is a proud supporter of Northfield Athletics and wish all of our athletes the best of luck this season. Make an appointment today with Dr. David Bruss, Dr. David Buck, or Dr. Michael Thompson. Go Raiders!
Northfield Live doesn't just provide game coverage. We provide opportunities for Northfield youth to showcase, learn, and experience many aspects of media. Practice their communication skills by providing play-by-play and color announcing, getting interviews with fellow students or coaches, or writing stories. They can showcase their graphic art skills by creating social media, running cameras for events, or producing a game like the one you're watching now. We also utilize the talents of adults to help mentor and provide a quality experience for the students. If you or someone you know might be interested in growing our coverage, you're welcome to call, text, or email us from the Northfield Live page at any time.
It's Saturday morning and the sun is shining. The familiar faces of local business owners greet you with warm smiles. You've just unlocked the secret to a happier and more vibrant community, shopping local. Hi, I'm Kirk from Merchants Bank. When you shop local, especially during the holidays, you're not just buying products, you're investing in your community. Merchants Bank believes in supporting local businesses too. When you bank with us, you help put money back into the local economy, creating a thriving community for everyone. Thanks for supporting local.
And we're back at the Northfield Ice Arena. Jimmy along with Cassie here this evening, and the Raiders on top 3-2 after 2 periods. I knew it was going to be more physical there in the second period, but I didn't expect us to spend 9 of the 17 minutes in the box.
There were a lot of penalties that period, especially with that 5-minute major there in the middle. I mean, there were a lot of penalties.
Well, fortunately for the Raiders, they did have a penalty there. So at the 4:16 mark, Ashton Pumper was called for hitting in the back. That was a 5-minute major. So they're already down 1 guy at that point. So they're down 5 on 3 for about 20 seconds, and they survived that. And then they survived the entire 5 minutes. So that's great. Great for the penalty kill. But if you want to, I mean, it's 3-2. If you want to get a victory, you got to stay out of that box.
For sure, especially when you've got 2 of your top lines on the penalty kill regularly. I mean, that's a 5-minute major. They were stuck in the D zone for 2.5 minutes. That's a lot of work. That's pretty tiring on those guys.
Absolutely. And then, of course, for Monticello, up until the late in the second period, they got an early penalty at the 2:03 mark. We couldn't capitalize on it. And then they got one here at the end. So when we come back in the third period, the Raiders, I believe, will be at a disadvantage for about 19 seconds, and then there'll be even strength for 19 seconds. Then the Raiders will have an opportunity to be on the power play. They've had one opportunity, I believe, on the power play tonight, and they have yet to score on the power play. So normally they're like a 25% power play team. They've had several opportunities tonight, but just have not been able to capitalize on that as well, because as soon as they get on the power play, they turn around and trip somebody, and then they're on the power play.
Right.
So it doesn't shake out that well. So in the second period, the Northfield Raiders outshot 16-6 also. Monticello, a lot of pressure on the Raiders. Shimoda doing a nice job. A lot of deflections, a lot of shots going up and over. I don't know how many stoppage of plays we had, but that was ridiculous.
I think we were sitting around more than we were playing hockey for the last 45 minutes, it felt like. My goodness.
I should have been at the concession stand just packing up and munching. I mean, my goodness, we had more stoppage of play than we had time out on the ice. Needless to say, like I said, into the second period, it was right away at the 13-18 mark. The Kennelly put one home, and that put them up 3-1. But then shortly thereafter, they were able to, at the 126 mark, put it in, and Liam O'Donnell just flying in behind, turned around in the Northfield zone, picked it up in neutral ice, got in behind the defense, took it. Shimoda didn't have a chance.
Yeah, O'Donnell had a great block in the D zone, and then he went down for a breakaway. And I think both teams have been blocking a lot of shots. Northfield in the defensive zone. I don't even know if I was able to count how many times they blocked shots, especially on the PK. That is huge. Keep those pucks out of the front of the net, especially to just help Shimoda in those man disadvantages.
They're not afraid to get in front of the puck without a doubt, so that really is helping out a lot. But again, Shimoda with some nice stops in there as well to keep the puck out of the net, even though they're getting outshot, like I said, 24-12 here at the end of the second period. So from your Heritage Bank scoreboard, the Raiders still on top of this one, 3-2, holding on going into the third period. We're going to take a break. We'll come back. We'll have more Raider hockey at 95.1 The One, KYMN, and streaming live on NorthfieldLive.com.
Community Resource Bank, you can bank from anywhere, anytime you want. The CRB mobile banking app makes it easy to keep track of your balances, pay bills, transfer funds between accounts, and deposit checks any time of day or night. With branches in Northfield, Cannon Falls, and Roseville, we can offer solutions for businesses, residential, and investment accounts. Community Resource Bank. Let's bank together. Member FDIC and Equal Housing Lender.
Valley Auto House is a full automotive repair, shop, collision center, and the only AAA authorized towing facility in Northfield. That means if you are in a minor or a major collision this winter, or if a deer happens to find your vehicle, Valley Auto House can handle it all. We work with all major insurance companies to handle your vehicle, from the tow to completing all of your vehicle's repairs. Valley Auto House is located at Highway 3 South in Northfield, open at 7:30 a.m. until 5 p.m., Monday through Friday, or you can find us at valleyautohouse.net.
Getting a job doesn't have to be a time sink, at least not at Northview Retirement Community. They work with me to create a schedule that works for me and is extremely flexible with time off. Not only are they flexible, but the work is beyond rewarding, knowing that I'm making the difference in our residents' lives. If you want to learn more about this fantastic place to work, check us out at northviewretirement.org. Northview Retirement Community. Innovation, choice, tradition.
Hi, Dr. Michael Ritchie Eye Clinic and LASIK Center. Do you have HSA dollars that you're looking at wondering, hey, what can I use these on? Did you know you can use HSA, HRA, and other health savings accounts to pay for your LASIK procedure? In addition, if you have a Flex account, you can set aside money in your Flex account for next year to use towards LASIK.
Ritchie Eye Clinic and LASIK Center, Faribault. World-class LASIK, small-town traffic. RitchieEyeClinic.com.
Northfield is a unique town with passionate people. So much passion that it can be hard to keep up. That's why, if you're into art, local politics, sports, or anything else, Northfield Public Broadcasting is here to serve you. NPB is a free public access local television station that accepts submissions on anything you care about. NPB is a place to hear community voices and to share your own voice. Check it out.
This is Barb from Professional Dental Group, letting you know that the doctors and staff of Professional Dental Group are proud to call themselves Northfield Raiders sports fans. Whether scheduling for an implant, mouth guard, or general visit, we look forward to providing you with the same exceptional care that Professional Dental Group has delivered for over 45 years. So on behalf of Dr. Becky Johnson, Dr. John Nowak, Dr. Brian Cravey, Dr. Tyler Yonke, and Dr. Mallory Peterson, go Raiders!
Northfield Insurance offers more than just home and auto. They offer business insurance, health insurance, life insurance, and bonds as well. They have a combined 147 years of experience across 6 employees to make sure that you are getting the best possible insurance for your exact needs. Not only will they protect what's yours, they'll make sure that you're cared for like family. Find out how you can get the right insurance for you at nfldins.com or by calling 507-645-8861. Northfield Insurance Agency. They've got you covered.
What if you could choose to make a positive difference in the lives of others just by where you choose to bank? When you bank with Hometown Credit Union, you are participating in a not-for-profit cooperative. We proudly reinvest into our communities through free financial education to people of all ages. We believe people can make better money decisions when equipped with the financial knowledge they need. Learn more about how you can join Hometown to make a difference and support our financial education outreach at www.hometowncu.coop.
Carpets, upholstery, and floors look dirty and stained? Call the professionals at Service Master by Hyatt. Service Master has been an industry leader for more than 20 years and have proven cleaning products to remove even the toughest stains and get the winter weather out of your carpets and floors. Eliminate dirt and grime from your carpet, hardwood, tile, and laminate floors. When you're in need of cleaning, demand the yellow van and call Service Master by Hyatt today.
Demand the yellow van. Call Service Master.
Glasses that fit right and look good doesn't have to cost an arm and a leg. At River Valley Eye Professionals, we work with you to provide you with great-looking frames and the best corrective lens options available within a cost range you're comfortable with. Our friendly and knowledgeable staff will make sure your glasses fulfill your unique needs every time. We don't just sell glasses, we shape them to you and your lifestyle. Find out how we can help you see more clearly at rvep.com. River Valley Eye Professionals. Don't miss seeing.
Of buying or selling your home? Don't go at it alone. Did you know there are nearly over 200 steps to the real estate process? 200 things to consider, be aware of, 200 things that could impede your ability to buy or sell or compromise the actual closing day. Alas, have no fear. You can contact one of our local and relentless agents at Century 21 Atwood and Professional Pride Group anytime to answer all of your real estate questions. Century 21 Atwood and Professional Pride Group. We're unstoppable.
At Ritchie Eye Clinic and LASIK Center, our mission is to meet the complete vision needs of each patient. We offer comprehensive eye exams, a state-of-the-art LASIK suite and surgery center, 24-hour on-call service, and premium eyewear options in our convenient Faribault and Northfield locations. Ritchie Eye Clinic and LASIK Center, care you trust from people you know.
And welcome back to the Northfield Ice Arena. We are just about ready to get started with the third period here. For you watching Northfield Live, the skaters are just about to hit the ice again here. Listening live on 95.1 KYMN and AM 1080. Welcome to our radio crew. So it will be the Northfield Raiders wearing their white and maroon, skating from left to right, and then Monticello with the red and black breezers skating from right to left. We're 17 minutes away till the contest is over as we introduce the third period here. Raiders, Christian Whiteman has 2 goals in the first period at the 3:03 mark and the 8:34. He had a shot in the second, but he hasn't had much opportunity since, so he's got 2 goals on the night. Griffin Kennelly scores at the 13:18 mark to put him up 3. And for Monticello, scoring for them is Roman Thompson, number 5, at the 5:31 mark of the first, and then at the 1:26 second mark at the second period, Liam O'Donnell on a breakaway puts the second puck in the net for Monticello. So we are at a score of 3-2. I believe we'll be at even strength for 19 seconds. And then the Raiders will be on the power play. So that will be good. We haven't scored on the power play yet tonight. We've been there 3 times. We just haven't been able to do anything. And as soon as we usually have on the power play, we end up tripping somebody, and then they get to come out and they get to be on the power play. So the boys are in the box as we get ready to start this third period. They outshot them 16-6 there in the second period. I'm a little concerned about that. I hope that the Raiders can come out here, play solid D, and keep the puck out of their zone and push the offensive into the Monticello zone. And we are off. Into the third period we go. Mick in the corner. Kaiser centering pass up front, broken up. Across the crease it comes. Riley fires him back towards the net, and Soderholm will just cover it right up, and we have a stoppage of play to start the third period.
20 seconds in, we are at 4-on-4 for just 1 second, then on that power play for another minute 40 here. Hopefully Northfield can put one in the back of the net on the power play and keep their percentage up here.
Geiger with the face-off going up against Thompson. Thompson comes loose. Kaiser's got it. Full strength. There they go. Now we're in the power play. Pass across the middle. Kaiser, swing and a miss. As that one goes off the stick of the goalie and up and out of the play and into the net. Wow, wide open up front. Took a heck of a one-timer. Just couldn't get it past the goalie.
Great pass by Caden Monson out to the front of the crease there to Kaiser. Great shot, blocked by that defenseman.
And a quick face-off indeed. Munson to the top of the circle. Geiger down underneath. Ooh, Geiger couldn't hold on that one as it goes floating through the circle all the way through the neutral zone and back into the deep end of Northfield, where they'll pick the puck up with 1:14 to go in the power play. Forward pass up to Kaiser. Kaiser down the right side. He'll cut back to the left of the inside looking for a break in Munson. Munson can't get a stick on it. He'll skate that back up to the top of the circle, now into the point. Geiger down the right side. There's a good little wrister. There's a shot. Soderholm with a nice save right there. Geiger with a quick wrister from that right slot, but broken up and defended by Soderholm. That one's going to go up and out of play, and we'll have a face-off to the right of the goalie.
Passes are just a touch off here for the Raiders to start this third period. Hopefully they can dial it back in here for the next 57 seconds on the power play.
Opportunity here in the power play for the Raiders in the deep in Monticello zone. There's a centering pass out front, and that one quickly gets broken up by Widmark, and another quick circle, a quick whistle, I should say, as the net pops off.
Another good try to the front of the net. Just stopped there by Soderholm. Looked like he got a piece of it coming out from behind the net.
And that kind of forced his stick up against the cage and then popped that off of there. So we'll face off to his right, 15:53 to go. Just underway here in the third period. That one comes loose. There's a shot in between the breadbasket there, and they're fighting for it there. Will Cashin trying to get a shot on the net and tries to push it hard through, but that one is broken up. Soderholm again takes that, and yet another stoppage of play and a face-off to the right.
I think we're at 5 whistles in the first minute 15 here.
Shot to the left. Kaiser missing that one wide left, but now he'll get the rebound out in front. Riley to the far circle. Brings it back up to the top. Kaiser skates it down. Down in behind the net. Looking for a pass out front. Kaiser breaking for the net, but that one goes right off his stick. Just missing it. A lot of times you talk about a lot of these passes and errant passes and penalties and things like that. A lot of that has to do, even though they've had several games under their belt, if they're getting tired, they start making mistakes and they start sticking their stick out there. Centering pass, Kaiser, shot, goal, score, and at the 1:48 mark, Kaiser with a nice pass from underneath puts the Raiders up 4-2.
It's a great shot, great one-time shot. Looked like he was off the inside leg there for Kaiser. Great pass out. Quick play. I don't even know if the Monticello defenseman saw that pass come out. Great power play goal for the Raiders.
Kaiser with his 12th goal of the season, 18th goal of the season. Probably closer to 20. He's had a couple assists tonight as well, so he's got 20 points already on the season, and we're just 5 games in. So again, Whiteman on the ice right now, and of course Whiteman has 2 of the goals yet tonight, and he'll try to control the puck as the Raiders try to clear the neutral zone. They'll fire it in. Whiteman will send it all the way to the back.
Number 12, Camden Kaiser. Assist with the number 20, Caden Monson, and number 13, Will Cashin. Kaiser for Monson and Cashin on your Raider power play goal.
All right, well, the Raiders, like you said, you just heard the scorer's table. Now we're going to have a penalty. Looks like we're going to get caught for... I'm not sure what that call he's going to call him on that one. He might
high
get him
stick, maybe? I don't know.
Well, they're not even sure.
No one wants to claim this penalty either. What in the world?
No, but that one is going to be Rand. So Cooper Rand is going to get the penalty. And that is going to be at the 2:16 mark. Let's see what the scorer's table's got to say about that, shall we? Face off in the Northfield end. Puck will come all the way to the near boards.
Minor penalty on the Raiders at 2:16 in the third period. Number 24, Cooper Ram, 2 minutes for a high stick.
They did give him a high stick. Nice call. 14:23 remaining here. Now they're in the power play. Puck comes all the way to the top. Nelson down underneath. Loses control underneath. There is Simon. Simon can't control it. Now it's back to the point. Shot. And in the goal it goes. Number 28 from the point. I don't think Shimoda saw him. Nicholas Nelson puts them on the scoreboard. The freshman at the 2:49 mark.
It's a great shot from the point. Through the screen. Right above the pad of Trey Shimoda. 4-3 here in Northfield.
That's the second power play goal that they have gotten on the Northfield Raiders. So their penalty kill usually at 80%. And they have coughed up a couple of them here in this evening's contest.
Number 28, Nicholas Nelson. The assist went to number 24, Gunnar Simon, and number 3, Landon Scherber. Power play goal at 2:49 of the third period.
Munson with a skate around through the crease, and it's in with the rebound is Kaiser. I believe they're going to give to Kaiser. Munson came across through that crease as we were listening to the announcement, and everything was transpiring, but Munson wants to take control. We'll give it to him at the 3:07 mark.
That was a great second effort there. Looked like Soderholm thought he had it, but was just sitting right inside the post.
I really thought for a second there that was the Kaiser goal off the rebound off of Munson, but looks like Munson was celebrating pretty hard there, so I think they're going to probably find out if... So they're going to give the, it looks like they're going to give the assist to Kaiser and the goal for Munson. From my perspective, I saw it the other way, so I don't know if we've had a chance to do the replay there at all, but so we have another stoppage of play here. Looks like our scoreboard microphone is in cahoots or got knocked off or something over there to hear the scorers table here. So we're going to have a face-off here at neutral ice. The Raiders will control that face-off. Pumper fires it right down at Soderholm, and he'll just catch it and just stop. So, needless to say, everyone's at full strength right now. We've got 13:30 remaining here in the third period. The Northfield Raiders lead this contest 5-3 from your Heritage Bank scoreboard.
Raiders have had 7 shots already this third period. Shots are, 7-1 in the first 3.5 minutes? That's huge. Big start for the third period for these Raiders.
Well, and we talked about that in the intermission, and they got outshot 12-5 there in that second. Threw it back into behind the defense. Backhand there. That one's broken up by Shimoda. That one gets kicked all the way to the near boards. So a breakaway opportunity for Thompson. He cannot find the money hole on that one. So the Moose will send it all the way back in. Rand back on the ice, and he turns over in the defensive end. Raiders trying to pick it up. Winner trying to skate it up and out down that far boards. He does a little bounce off the boards, but the Monticello will keep that one in down underneath. Picked up by Cashin down in behind the net. Tries to do a 40 pass to Stewart. That one's broken up. From the top, there's a shot towards the goal. Shimoda will send that up and out as Widmark puts a little wrister from the top of that left circle. And we'll stop the play again, and we'll face off this time to the right of the goalie of Trey Shimoda with 12:47 here to go third period.
Both teams have to keep making those smart passes, smart plays. We don't need to be forcing anything right now, especially for Northfield, up 2 goals here. But got to keep getting those pucks out of the dangerous areas in their D zone.
Controlled by the Raiders. Ben Geiger down in the corner tries to push it up. Monticello keeps it in, down in their own zone. Tries to do a little dump pass there. Riley trying to pick it off in the corner. Still trying to hold on to it. Centering pass out front. And that one's broken up by the defense out front. Nice little stick save there by Riley. Now the puck comes down in the far corner. Monticello looking for McGriff out in front. They can't do it. That one goes flying all the way down to the other end. We're going to have a wave of the icing call, so no call against the Raiders. That's going to get pushed in there by Weidenbach. Excuse me, that was Simon. Simon dumps it into the Northfield zone. Now Northfield, nice pass out to Munson, breaking down the backside, and he's going to get dragged into the net. And that should be a penalty for interference with 11:56 to go here in the third period.
It's a tough decision for a defenseman to make when you're getting beat by a strong forward just like Caden Monson there. Could have let him go on a breakaway or made the choice to take him down. Monticello will be on the PK here for 2 minutes.
So they will have a penalty against Brody Mick. And that should be 2 minutes there. And that's at the 5:04 mark. Should be interference, I do believe. All right. So we'll face off to the left of the goalie. All right. They'll be in the power play here for the next couple of minutes here for the Raiders. Again, another stoppage of play. The net comes off again. Something's going on with that magnet over there or whatever. But a minute 49 in the power play for the Northfield Raiders. They are on top of the contest 5-3, trailing shots 26-20. But they came out in a flurry so far, outshooting them, it looks like 8-2 here in the second or third period. So at least we're getting some shots on net and keeping some shots on net. So that's what you have to kind of keep doing, and just take the offensive here as Monticello defends their goal deep in their own zone. To the top it comes. Riley skates on top of the circle. Dumps it to Cashin. Cashin, another dump to Riley down in that circle, looking for something underneath here. Geiger in the right-hand circle here, near boards, back to the other side. Riley from the point, down underneath. Geiger, down underneath. Munson, Geiger around behind the net. Cashin right out in front. Centering pass out there for Kaiser. That one's broken up by the defense. Pushed back in. Munson from that right circle. There's a shot, and what a one-timer by Geiger. That one gets deflected in behind the boards. Yeah, he saw it. He saw the net. You could just see the look on his face. He thought he had one.
Yeah, that was another tic-tac-toe quick passing by the Raiders. Looks like they've dialed in a little bit better than that first power play we had. They're making those tape-to-tape passes, making those switches around the outside, trying to get the PK a little bit more confused than before.
Facing up to the left of Soderholm. Moose coming away with it. He'll go up and through the neutral zone. Thompson will chase after it in behind. They'll regroup. And Monticello will go on their penalty kill defense as they fill the zones. Raiders down that left side. There's a centering pass broken up. In behind it comes to the near boards. Munson, drop pass to Geiger. Now Munson back out in front. From that right slot, there's a shot up the middle. That one's deflected, broken up. Goalie Soderholm trying to get out in front of it. He's got both pads all the way from cage to cage. Post to post on that cage. Covering it up. 10:30. remaining. Third period. 31 seconds in the power play for Northfield. Pass all the way across the Kaiser near side. Down that right side he goes. Sneaks in behind, centering pass, and there's an opportunity for Winter. He can't get the wood on it, and now they'll turn it around and go the other way as Welly. Welly broken up, taken off the stick briefly by Geiger. Ben Geiger. Down the right side he goes. He hits the brakes. Now he'll push it up forward. That's interrupted and picked up by Welly. Welly now all the way across to the far side. It goes to Sieben. Sieben can't control it. Puck gets picked up by the Raiders. The Raiders will fire it towards the goal. Soderholm pushes it to the near side. We are at full strength here. 5-on-5 with 9:46 to go. Raiders on top 5-3 from your Heritage Bank scoreboard. Poked it up in front. Winner tries to poke it into the Monticello zone. Can't seem to get rid of it. Falls down before it is finally dumped in. There's an opportunity. There's a shot into the goal as they kind of have a small turnover there. As Stewart tries to get a little shot on there. Goes right into the pads of Soderholm, and we'll have a stoppage of play with 9:29 to go.
Northfield's getting a little fancy here in the offensive zone. I think if they just get those shots off quick, they're going to be a little bit more successful than they have been, trying to make that one extra pass to make it a pretty play. Just got to get that puck on net and go for those rebounds.
Puck goes all the way into the far circle, and that one gets flipped up over the top of the glass. We'll have another stoppage of play. 9:23 remaining, third period. 5-1-0 is your Northfield Raiders record. 4-1-0 is Monticello's, and the only two things they have in common is they both lost to Orono. So the Raiders so far up on top. There's another shot across the crease. Cashy goes right through it, can't get a piece of stick on it. broken up by the defense underneath. Now it's going to get picked up there by Schmitz. Schmitz to the near boards to Widmark. Widmark tries to clear it, can't get it out of there. The Raiders try to keep it in. Pumper holds it in. And then you got Cashin with it. He'll skate it all the way to the far side, and they'll push it all the way down. Now it gets picked up and intercepted by Schmitz. Schmitz over to the left side. It comes. Down the left side goes Sieben. Sieben dumps it all the way in behind and around. Fires towards Shimoda. Shimoda just deflects it real quickly, and now it's going to be picked up by Pumper. Puck goes straight in the air. Now in the corner. There's a shot towards the goal. That one's deflected and broken up to the near boards. Now to the top it goes. Monticello trying to hold it in. Down in the corner they go. Rand after it. Down in the corner. Getting tag team down there. It's 2-on-1 down there as he tries to clear it out of there and get it out to Whiteman. Finally flips it up in the air, but it's picked off in the middle of the air. Widmark pulls it right back down and punts it right back into the Northfield zone, and then they do a quick line change. Raiders forwarding pass to Whiteman. Whiteman up to Geiger. Geiger loses control of it. The pass just a little bit behind him as it goes all the way to the far boards. Now in behind the net and into the near boards. Monticello trying to clear the zone. That one comes loose into the neutral ice. Kaiser will pick it up. He will try to skate it in. He gets checked off the puck. Now it'll go all the way back into the Monticello zone. They try to clear it out of the neutral zone. They do so. Now it's swatted right back in and into Monticello's zone. It goes and it gets picked up again by Nelson, who tries to clear it up and out of there. He'll take it. Pumps it right back. Nice defensive play by Munson as they try to hold it in. Finally picked up there by Thompson. Thompson can't control the ice. Munson in behind the net. Centering pass out front. Kaiser went right past him. Now it'll be coming out right to the top of the circle. Kaiser drop pass. Rister shot broken up. Cashin crashing the net. And Soderholm making the save. And we'll have a stoppage of play with 7:16 to go here. Third period. Raiders on top. 5-3 from your Heritage Bank scoreboard.
That whole opportunity started with Cashin out at the blue line, making a good stick play, getting that puck away from the Monticello forward, trying to get it out of the zone to make that turnover happen.
Raiders control the faceoff in the Monticello zone. Cashin tries to do a quick little wraparound, and that's taken right off his stick, and that'll come right on out. And the Raiders will try to hold it into the zone as Monticello sends it far to the far boards there. Stewart tries to hold it in. Winter down there. Stewart down there. Winter down there. Now it comes in behind the net to the near boards. Monticello looking to try and clear. Nice forecheck there by Stewart. 6:46 to go. Raiders keep it in. Cashin can't control the puck. They continue to hold it in the zone. At least the clock is ticking while they're doing it. Monticello's not getting any shots on goal. Neither are the Raiders, but at least the time continues to tick off the clock here as the Raiders in control of this in the third period. This one picked off by the Raiders. That's going to go the other way. Pumper tries a forward pass up there, and he just can't quite get it out there to Benjamin. Finally a centering pass. That one's broken up there by Scherber. Now into the near side. Riley tries to hold it in, pushes it down into the corner, now in behind the net. Hot pursuit is Whiteman, who's got 2 goals on the night. 6 minutes remaining here, third period. Northfield on top, 5-3. Closing in on that gap a little bit about shots on goals. 27 in favor of Monticello, 22 for the Raiders. And we've got an icing and a stoppage of play. We'll bring it back down into the Northfield zone.
Raiders are keeping really good pressure in the offensive zone, even when they don't have the puck. And when there is a puck race, a 50-50 race, they're winning most of them here. It's going to be big in these next 6 minutes, 5 minutes, 52 seconds to finish out the game.
Monticello has a big team. They are deep. They have plenty of players to run 4 lines, but the only problem is that if they try to go with 4 lines and they try to go up against our number 1 line, they know that they're going to get nipped. So they got to put a lot of their players out on the ice here this evening as well. The puck goes into the far corners, and then they continue to battle for it. Northfield and Monticello comes loose out to Monticello to the top. Now it goes in behind the net. A dump pass there to Riley. He'll try to take it down that left side. Bounces it off the backboard. And the Monticello Moose will try to dump it right back in as they fight for it in neutral ice. Riley comes away with it. He'll take a shot. Stick save by Soderholm. Goes all the way to the far boards. Monticello flips it up and out. Before that gets picked up by Stevens. Stevens going to flip one up. And I think, yep, okay, Shimoda's just going to drop it and keep the play moving. Whiteman tries to clear it out of the zone. Almost picked off by the Sieben. Sieben dumps it right back in, and it's Pyle that goes after it. He tries to check against the boards. Riley sidesteps him. Now it'll come in through the neutral ice. Whiteman again down the right side. He's got 2 goals on the night. Looking for that hat trick. That one goes in behind the Munson. Munson tries to stay on top of the puck. It comes off their stick, and it goes flying all the way back. And they are getting after it as Pumper hits the brakes, turns the puck away, but it's picked up there by Ziegelmeyer. Ziegelmeyer, nice hustle by Monticello to get back on that puck. 4:25 remaining, third period. Raiders on top, 5-3. We've got a call in the air, and that'll be icing, and we'll bring it all the way back. We've got 4:22 remaining. 5-3 is the current score from your Heritage Bank scoreboard, and a face-off to the right of Shimoda.
Monticello's really been bringing the pressure these last 5 minutes. I think they're feeling the heat a little bit from Northfield being up by 2 goals with 4:22 remaining.
Well, the Raiders have definitely tried to take control of this just a little bit more because they've got like I said, 11-4 shots on goal for the Northfield Raiders here in the third period. So they've been keeping the pressure on for sure. And I think, Monticello's starting to feel it as the time continues to drag down, aiming for 0. There's a shot out in front, and that one's deflected briefly, and it goes just to the right of Shimoda. Now it'll go all the way down in the corner. Puck across the middle. Here's a shot. That one's far left of the goal. Puck bounces off the back, comes out in front. Raiders try to pick it up. Munson can't control the puck. That one's going to go back up underneath by Simon. Simon trying to hold it in. Munson, far side, tries to clear. Can't do it. Now he gets a hold of it again. Gets into the neutral ice at least. That one's picked up by Geiger. Geiger will skate it up down the right-hand side. He'll come weeping around. In behind, wraparound. And that one... They got the goal. I thought the net came off, but it looks like Geiger with a nice little wraparound at the 13-15 mark.
Looks like there's going to be a penalty on the play as well, so we'll see what they're going to do here. That was a great goal, great effort by Geiger to get the puck to the net, through traffic, through a check.
And it comes off the net again, so part of that, I thought maybe there was going to be a call here. So we got a discussion being said out in front right there. So Gunnar Simon having a conversation with the captains with the referees here. I'm not sure if maybe they're questioning whether or not the net came off first.
Yeah, it looked pretty close. I don't know. Looked like that puck was in the back of the net, and then the crash kind of came in. So, looks like it's going to be a good goal.
Refs have confirmed it. It is the 6th goal of the night. Geiger with the goal. Third period at the 13-15 mark to put them up 6-3. So, 3:43 to go. Ben Geiger. And it is accredited to Geiger there. They did give him that. Now it's a centering neutral pass here through neutral zone. Cashin will try to keep it in. We'll call offsides. And we will start it all over again right here at neutral ice at the near circle. 6-3 from your Heritage Bank scoreboard. Raiders on top here this evening. Still being outshot 28-24, but they are slowly closing that gap and putting points on the board at the same time. That one goes all the way to the far corner there. Tries to swat it out of there is McGriff, and he loses the puck now in the neutral zone. Pumper tries to keep it in. Down the left side goes Stoll. Down into that corner they go as they'll fight for it down there. Sieben and Stoll getting after it. Now we got a little pushing and some shoving going on here. And we'll have a stoppage of play with 3:06 to go here in the third period. It looks like they're going to bring this one back to the other end of the ice.
Might have been a hand pass, it looks like there. Offensive zone face-off again for the Raiders. They've been great in the face-off circle today, so. They
have indeed. Cashin will control that one, scoots it in between his legs, in behind the net he goes. Nice little play by Cashin there. Down to the top of that left circle. Down into that slot. He tries to move his way in. Ben Geiger takes a shot. That one's deflected high into the air, up over the top of the banners and into the net. And we will have another face-off and a stoppage of play with 2:52 to go in the third period. So the Raiders on top, still in command of this contest.
Shots are looking like they were 10-3 this period already in favor of Northfield. So great turnaround by the Raiders in this third period.
Puck comes loose as they will control the puck. There's a nice up forward pass there, but he couldn't hold on to it. Thompson with an opportunity as he broke right hard through the neutral zone, but the Raiders, good defense, break it up again. Riley will pick it up in behind his own net. He'll skate to the far boards. It'll get broken up by Serber. Serber tries to dump it in, but that comes flying back up to the neutral zone. Schmitz dumps it all the way back in behind. Now to the blue line. Raiders through the neutral zone. Down that left side they go. Benjamin with it. Now it's broken up by the defense. Defense breaks it away. Now they go down the left side. Here we go. Down the left side, right side, trying to break it up. There's a nice defensive move there by the Raiders. Centering pass out there. That one's out in front, so that'll go down the far left side. Back to the middle it comes. Benjamin drop pass there. Whiteman looking for an opportunity to get his hat trick tonight. 1:54 remaining here. Third period. Raiders on top, 6-3. Puck goes flying high into the air. Now it's picked up again. Benjamin tries to hold it in, keeps it in. Whiteman centering pass, nobody there. Out into the front to the circle. Now through the neutral zone. Pumper after it. Rand after it. Line change Northfield. Line change Monticello. Time is wasting for Monticello. 1:31 remaining. Third period. We're going to have a delayed call. Nope, he's not. He's going to wave off. It looked like there was an offsides penalty coming, but they waved that one off. Pass goes up in through the neutral zone as Monticello tries to push it up into the Northfield zone. Being defended there is Sieben. Sieben chasing after Cashin. Sieben, Cashin, everyone breaking it up, takes him out. There's a check into the corner from Mick. Now we'll have a stoppage of play with 1:07 to go, and we will face off, it looks like, to the right of the goalie for Monticello again.
After those last couple goals, Northfield has really been picking it up. I thought Monticello had a really great start to the second. Pretty good start to the third period, but Northfield just beating them down with goals and goals and goals here.
So 3 goals scored here in the third period alone for Northfield, and now that one's from the point. There's a shot. That one past Boardman, and that one's going to be all the way down in the corner. We're at 1 minute. 1 minute remaining in this contest. Raiders on top, 6-3. In favor of Northfield from your Heritage Bank scoreboard. Time is just ticking away. Geiger will take a shot. He'll put one right across the middle. Soderholm will put a glove on it, and we'll have a stoppage of play. And we'll face off.
This is like the game that never ends here, Jimmy.
I'm telling you. These are long periods. I know we got started a little late. We didn't get started until like 7:33, so we're 2 hours into this contest, but I mean that's okay too. It's not horrible, but usually you get her done under 2 hours. So with that said, the Raiders will push that one all the way to the far end. Whiteman on the ice. Can he get another shot on goal and get that hat trick tonight? Puck comes all the way to the top of the left circle. 28 seconds to go. That puck is broken up by Biard. He'll try to push it up through neutral ice. Monticello picks it up. Tries to come clean with it is Balney, and they got a lot of their other players in the contest right now that haven't been in the contest at all to this evening. So 9 seconds remaining. From the top, there's Welly. He'll take a shot. That one's deflected by Riley. He'll send it over to the far side. Winter will push it up in through neutral ice. They'll count it down, and that's the end of it. Monticello will go to 4-2-0, and the Raiders will go to 6-1-0 as they win this contest 6-3 from your Heritage Bank scoreboard. We'll take a break. We'll come back. We'll recap it. You're listening to Raider Hockey at 95.1 to 1 KYMN, streaming live on NorthfieldLive.com.
Your morning with the KYMN Morning Show. This is Jeff Johnson. Join me each weekday from 6 to 9 a.m. when I talk with local people making news. Rich Larson has the area's most comprehensive and up-to-date newscasts. Weather specialist Bob Matheson will have your forecast, and Tim McNiff joins us for news with a side of sports. Find out what's happening in your community by listening to 95.1 FM, AM 1080, or online at kymnradio.net. KYMN 95 The One.
Northfield Live doesn't just provide game coverage. We provide opportunities for Northfield youth to showcase, learn, and experience many aspects of media. This opportunity gives students a chance to get real-life experience and build their writing skills. Working at Northfield Live isn't just about the on-screen coverage. The reports and stories about games, athletes, and coaches are just as important as broadcasting the game itself. If you or someone you know might be interested in learning how to write stories about local high school sports, we encourage you to call, text, or email us at the Northfield Live page anytime. From all of us at Northfield Live, go Raiders!
When your carpets, upholstery, and floors look dirty and stained, call the professionals at Service Master by Ayat. Service Master has been an industry leader for more than 20 years and have proven cleaning products to remove even the toughest stains and get the winter weather out of your carpets and floors. Eliminate dirt and grime from your carpet, hardwood, tile, and laminate floors. When you're in need of cleaning, demand the yellow van and call Service Master by Ayat today.
Demand the yellow van. Service Master.
Monticello just had the one.
And we're back. Welcome back to the Northfield Ice Arena. And it is a final here, 6-3 in favor of the Northfield Raiders as they are victorious, as they rattle off 3 goals in that third period. And it didn't take very long. It was right about the number 148 mark as Cam Kaiser was able to get a nice, as he broke hard to the net, and he put him up there with the 4th goal of the night. And then 3:07, not even a minute later, they were able to put Caden Munson put another one in the net. And then it was a little bit of a stalemate there, and it was 13-15. So just towards the end, as Jake Geiger with a nice wraparound to put him up to 6-3. And interesting enough, the shots on goal third period, 14-4. So they really stepped that third period up.
They really kept the energy going in the third period. And it was a little, I don't know if we'd say nervous. We were nervous up here after that 5-minute major in the second period. More worried about the legs going into the third, but obviously that didn't really faze the Raiders too much. Special teams were huge again tonight, though.
Well, and then so for Monticello, they were able to score twice on the power play. So our penalty kill is at 80%, and so they were able to score at least twice on the power play there. That third goal coming at the 2:49 mark by the freshman Nicholas Nelson at the 2:49 mark, and that was the third goal in that third period for them. As far as penalties are concerned, we did have one more there in the second period and one for Monticello, but they cleaned that up significantly from that second period. There was a lot of penalties, especially on the Raiders in that second penalty, so they kind of cleaned that up.
Yes, for sure. I mean, I think they were playing a little bit cleaner, but they were also ahead of the game. They weren't behind the play. They weren't going last into the board or into the corners on those races. They were beating Monticello to the pucks, so they weren't taking as many penalties, and they were a little bit more ahead that third period. Monticello
outshot them totally tonight, 28-26, but obviously the 6 shots that we got past the goalie Soderholm there, and a lot of stuff. There was some really nice plays, though. There was a lot of nice passes up underneath, bringing it forward. There was a couple of goals that were scored. Whiteman got one early on, and then, of course, Kaiser got another one later on. Geiger had that nice little wraparound that he got going on. So there were some really nice goals, not just lucky goals, too.
Right, a lot of good plays being made in the offensive zone and really close to the net. They weren't taking those shots from the outside or on the perimeter. They were getting high-quality shots, and that's why we saw more goals on less shots.
A lot of times I know that Geiger likes that right circle, and I was waiting for him to start firing away, which he never did. And like you said, he would take it in deep and then bring it back out front, and they had some great scoring opportunities. So, again, nice win by the Raiders. They go to 6-1-0. They go to 4-2. And for Monticello, they will have to travel to, looks like, a home match. They got a week off before they play Princeton. And then for the Northfield Raiders, they will be going to Spring Lake Park, and that'll be on Friday, December 15th. Osseo, they'll be at the Dick Vray Ice Arena, and it's Tuesday, December 19th before you'll probably see us back here as we take on the rival New Prague. Now, I do know that we do have, I should say, our post-game cleanup is brought to you, by the way, by Service Master by Ayat. When disaster strikes, demand the yellow van. So here with the cleanup, the Raiders. Next on Northfield Live will be Thursday, December 14th, the Raider Wrestling Triangular. This is going to be fun. You're going to love this. And just some great television, really. I mean, it's just a really nice production put on by the Northfield Northfield Live. They do an excellent job on that. It's going to be fun. Even if you're not a big wrestling fan, I encourage you to check that out. That's the Triangular, and that's on Friday, December 15th. Then we got boys basketball versus Rochester. That's on the 15th. Boys basketball versus Rochester Century this Saturday, I believe, at 3 o'clock. And it will be the Northfield girls. They'll be taking on Albert Lee at the St. Olaf Ice Arena. So St. Olaf Ice Arena, that's in the afternoon. That'll be here on Northfield Live, and we'll be broadcasting that live on 95.1 The One as well. So on behalf of myself, Cassie Peterson, thank you for joining us this evening. And we've got Howie and Lance Reister running the board and running the cameras. We thank you so much for being here tonight. We thank you for joining us. We thank all our sponsors, as always. And you're listening to Raider Hockey on 95.1 The One, KYMN and AM 1080. We're streaming live on northfieldlive.com. Have a great night.